stars.
Hello everybody, I'm here and I'm back today, and in this Sunday we're gonna play some Resident Evil 3 on the PlayStation 1 version of the Resident Evil, mostly considering the fact that I don't have this game on my YouTube in the PlayStation 1 version. I have the HD retexture version of this game, but I don't have the PlayStation 1 version of the game, so that's what we're gonna do today. Yesterday we have played Silent Hill 2. Today I'm gonna do story run. So basically I'm gonna try my best and find every single note possible, read every single note, and basically do the playthrough of the game the same way I'm usually doing. I'm also gonna explain some things while I'm doing certain things and where are the RNG spots and where are not. Okay, so without further ado, just gonna disable this. Gonna put a little bit of a cheat sheet. I have the cheat sheet when it comes to Resident Evil 3. I have a cheat sheet for two puzzles. One cheat sheet is for the clock tower puzzle, and the other one is for water sample. Clock tower puzzle I can never remember. Water sample puzzle I just despise. This is why I'm skipping it. Anyway. Without further ado, I'm just going to launch the game. Let's give it a say. I'm gonna play this on PlayStation 5 controller, and also gonna play this on the US version of the Resident Evil 3. And now let me make sure that the OBS is capturing so I can disable the preview. And throughout the playthrough, in certain locations, I am going to use save states. So I'm not gonna pick up any increments. I just want to make it a chill playthrough for a Sunday afternoon. Gonna load the game because I already have a solid save state on my memory card. Next game over here and continue. And that's gonna start a new game. Basically, every single time you start a new game, you get a different ending, ending clip, a slide.
No one dared to oppose them, and that lack of strength would ultimately lead to their destruction. I suppose they had to suffer the consequences of their actions, but there would be no forgiveness. If only they had had the courage to fight. It's true that once the wheels of justice begin to turn, nothing can stop them. Nothing. It was Raccoon City's last chance, and my last chance. My last escape.
So the action of the game takes place before original Resident Evil 2 and slightly after Resident Evil 2. We are out of the building. We are playing this on hard difficulty, so we don't have any infinite weapons. RNG on Mr. Zombie over here. He's not really turning anywhere, so I'm just gonna yoink it. Usually the first zombie that's over there, he's either gonna bit you or he's gonna turn himself into the direction of the car. If he just turns himself into the direction of the car, you can easily avoid him. As you could just see a moment ago, I could also avoid him without any problems as well. It's basically all about knowing where the zombie is actually gonna jump on you, grab you. And this time he did not even thought about
September 28th.
about attacking. So yeah,
The monsters
it went
had
good.
overtaken the city. Somehow, I'm still alive.
I'm also gonna try to get as least amount of hits as I possibly can.
Okay, we've got to get out of here.
What? What do you think you're talking about? I just lost my daughter out there. How dare you tell me to go back outside?
I'm sorry about your daughter, but there isn't gonna be any rescue. We have to get out of here.
No! I'm not going anywhere. I'd rather starve to death in here than be eaten by one of those undead monsters. Now leave me alone!
And we can get our first, like, a little bit of a secret conversation option just by talking to Dario instead of the container.
I told you! I'm not leaving! Never! Just get away from me.
It's actually, I do believe it's good to mention that the "get away from me" line can, in some of the versions of the game, cannot be heard. So there's the first aid spray over here. Got the handgun bullets. Also, this is not the Jill's Diary playthrough, because if I want to do the Jill Diary playthrough, I would need to start a whole new game from the beginning. So that's just not gonna happen. And I hope that, hey Master Holt, I hope that we're gonna spend like 7 hours on this game, even though if I'm not reading any notes, I can actually spend less than that, like a significantly shortened amount of time. Around 4 hours, so I think 7 hours on this game is gonna be good. We're gonna pick up those pistol rounds and we're gonna combine them separately, and there's a point of combining them separately, because if we're gonna combine them together, it's not basically in this game you have enhanced ammo and you have regular ammo. I'm gonna try to do my best to get enhanced ammo. The thing is, if I'm gonna combine the two powders together, basically me getting the enhanced ammo, it's gonna be slower down. Okay, so we're going, when it comes to sorting the inventory, going RGB, so it's red, green, and blue. And we're gonna also leave this because that's also blue. And for now we are ready. This is where I'm gonna make my first save state, because like I said, I'm gonna play this game with the save states. Oet, hey Oet. Elden Ring is not finished. You have asked that yesterday. Elden Ring is very far from finished. And I'm gonna play it for a long time. If you could keep in check with my stream schedule, you would know on my Discord. Because I updated the my game schedule quite thoroughly. I'm still thinking what kind of games. I believe you actually did. Okay, so now we're gonna have to go over here. I believe that you actually did. This is why I am saying that you probably did. Don't disagree with me because I'm a streamer, Kappa. No, I'm just joking. If you didn't, it was probably somebody else who had a very similar nickname to you. Okay, let's see if we're gonna get... Oh, we're actually not getting the Brad scene over here. So, I can take the opportunity to collect some green herbs from here. And then we're gonna activate the door and leave this hallway almost immediately. Also, by the way, I'm doing this playthrough at the same time as I'm streaming. This is why it might seem weird I'm talking to other people. Anyway, to basically make this hallway a little bit easier, if not easier overall, we just need to exit and re-enter. And that's gonna basically make all the zombies much slower. They're not gonna be so aggressive, and we'll be able to put a couple of them down on the ground. And that's a bite. This is actually bad. I need to reset this hallway again. Bad RNG. We got bad RNG on this hallway. Because the third zombie, instead of shambling around, he decided to join in, and I had to kill him, which also means I had to waste more ammunition. Usually you only have to kill like 2 zombies, then just go downstairs and kill the third zombie that's downstairs, and then just run up, and that's it. Not this time, though. Not this time. This time RNG have decided to play against me a little bit. Nothing I can do about that. And we got our shotgun. We're gonna use that shotgun quite profusely a little bit later into the game. Goodbye, Mr. Zombie. Yeah, because there's supposed to be 2 zombies over here. One that is like will be standing right here, and the other one that we just passed. Sadly, they decided not to play nice. I took a bite, and it is what it is. Which is better? This one. To me, it's this one. Because the original, sure, the remake might have better graphics, you know, and all that silly bullshit, and better gameplay with a third person. But this one to me is better because at least it doesn't have a cut content. This for me is simply my baby. And so we picked the 2 herbs, avoid those zombies because there's absolutely no need to fight them. Go down here and just try your best to avoid the zombie that is to your left over there. Which sometimes zombies are going absolute turbo, so if that zombie on the left would go turbo, you would get basically bitten. Because he would 100% grab you, because once zombies are going full turbo, they are they are a pain to deal with. Okay, now it's time to perform a dance that I usually do. I'm gonna explain how this dance works after this cutscene.
Brad, hang in there. Why isn't someone doing something about this?
I didn't know you were still alive, Jill. The police aren't trained for this kind of situation. What could they do? Listen, He's coming for us. We're both gonna die.
What are you saying?
You'll see. He's after STARS members. There's no escape.
Oh no. Okay, so first of all, I'm gonna reload my pistol because that's safe. The second thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use one of the green herbs so I can pick up the lighter. That also restores my health a little bit from the 2 bites that I have taken. And we're gonna use that lighter for later. Behind the counter over there, there's some pistol rounds. In my opinion, Resident Evil 2 Remake wasn't a bad game. It was a remade game, yes, but it was a remake that actually still works. The RE3 is just... It's not... Okay, if you are, in my opinion, if you're a Resident Evil fan, RE3 Remake, it's not the best and shouldn't ever be considered to be a better game than this one. But if you're playing this game casually, like you ignore the fact that RE3 had a game before that, as just a fresh look on the game, it's not a bad title, a little bit short, but that also where the game falls, because the remake is very, very short, because it basically cuts 50% of the freaking content and changes the eras that sometimes should not be changed. On the table over here, there's a clock tower postcard, a picture of postcard of a clock tower, which is something that's missing from the remake. Speaking of, the following explanation is printed on the back side. A landmark spot, St. Michael Clock Tower. Alright, now that we are done with this place, we can basically move forward for another note and another thingamajigs. It is sad, but it is what it is. In the trash bin over here, you can actually get ink ribbons, avoiding these zombies over here without taking any damage. Now these zombies over here might actually pop in at any second. They're gonna pop immediately after I'm gonna burn the rope. There's a note over there and 2 red herbs, so I am going to basically kill them all. At least I'm gonna try. What you basically do is you have to take as many zombies as you possibly can. I don't know about these guys. I think I can actually dodge them. Yeah, I can dodge them. I think I will be still able to pick up the note as well. I'm gonna give it a try. That's not what I want to do. Because we already know what the herbs are doing. There's another photo in the pile of corpses over here. Photo A. The policemen are pressing forward. It's dated September 27th. Photo A. Yeah, let him just approach a little bit closer. Police lady can stay over there. The door, the rope on the door is burned, which allows us to basically move easier forward. And now we're gonna have doggies. Doggies, which we're gonna almost immediately reset their position when entering over here. Okie dokie. So, now, the things that we're gonna drop is going to be the combo herb, the green herb. We're also gonna drop the lighter over here, and we're gonna drop the shotgun too, because we're gonna make 2 separate combinations of the ammunition over here. Rounds for the shotgun and rounds for the pistol. Like I'm saying, I'm gonna aim to get the enhanced rounds for the pistol. In this playthrough, I'm not gonna fight Nemesis whatsoever. I mean, there are a few instances where I'm gonna fight Nemesis, but right now I'm basically collecting ammunition Yeah, I didn't want to check. I'm a little bit used to the Resident Evil 2. There we go. We only bring in the pistol because, like I said, we are not gonna fight Nemesis. And I'm gonna explain shortly why I am not fighting Nemesis unless a specific circumstances. By the way, I already have done Kill All Nemesis Encounters run twice. You guys can watch those runs on my YouTube. But yeah, let's make a save state over here and let's watch a cutscene. Okay, so now I'm gonna pick the card from Brad. So if I want to do that, I need to fight the monster. Jill? Oh my god, I'm gonna get grabbed. Or not. Oh my god, that was actually pretty lucky. I should not be able to survive that. The game, I actually got pretty lucky over there. So, let me put it like this. Actually, let's check this first because that's gonna give me the card and also gonna give me the code for the locker. So, I am not fighting Nemesis unless I really want to. Like, I could fight Nemesis over here because I kinda know the strategy. I would need to like polish it and learn it a little bit. But I don't fight the Nemesis just because I don't want to. I know that fighting Nemesis twice, it's gonna give me an enhanced pistol, which is a very good weapon because it has a chance to score a critical hit for the head. The thing is, I just don't want to. I pretty much don't feel like it. It's just not my thing whatsoever. Use the stars card and we're gonna get a code over here. I could do that, I just don't feel like it. Okay, so the code for the locker, I need to actually type it down inside. 4312. Because I know for a fact that it's me we are talking about, so I'm gonna definitely forget about it. And yeah, that's basically all the reasons. Like, the only time I'm fighting Nemesis is actually in the restaurant when I meet Carlos, Clock Tower, and then the disposal site. That's the only times I actually fight Nemesis, because when we fight Nemesis at a restaurant, we're basically getting rid of him for a very long time. And it also allows me to not backtrack very far away just to avoid Nemesis. Anyway, now it's gonna be RNG inside of that room. There might be 4 zombies in one row, or they're gonna be... No, there's zombies, so I need to kill them. The zombies are gonna be... They're gonna have... Oh my god, that's a turbo. And that's not good. We need to reload this. You need to reload this room, because inside there, depending on the RNG, we might get the shotgun shells on the desk or in the other room altogether. And that sadly forces me to kill a couple more zombies, but well, it is what it is. This game is full of RNG situations like that. And, oh my god, I thought I was far enough. That should not even hit him. And now we know that the shotgun shells are gonna be in a different room, in a different hallway. In the same hallway where we can get the Jill's card, which we are not gonna pick up because there's absolutely no point of that. And I just realized that I missed a note, because I usually don't read notes. There's Marvin has a note on the ground, which I'm going to read to you guys. Yeah, reading like all the notes, playthrough type of stuff, it's a kind of a new thing to me. Because I usually just skip through all of the notes. So, yeah, just bear with me. It's RPD officer Marvin Brana. He has been fatally wounded by zombies. He appears to be holding something in his hand. Marvin's report. Report, September 24th. There are reports of a theft in the municipal building before dawn. A jewel-decorated clock at the main gate was damaged. 2 of the 12 gems that are installed onto the face of the clock are missing. Due to the lack of the available officers at this time, I have no choice but to suspend the research of this case. Signed, Marvin Brana. September 26th. Based upon the autopsy report of the 42-year-old restaurant owner, I have discovered that he has one of the missing gems. He apparently took shelter in the police department at about 10 a.m. where he was shot to death within 10 minutes of having developed the symptoms. Since the city is currently under martial law, we are forced to suspend this case. At this time, we will keep the gem as evidence. Signed, Marvin Brana. They also have to change anything. That's the point of the remakes. The remakes cannot just have a different graphical look and just, you know, slap Resident Evil 2 remake and that's it. Remakes needs to be changed enough to be considered remakes. There's also a shotgun powder over here, which we're gonna pick up later. And the combination for the lock that we got from the main hall, so it's 40, 3, 12. Alright, so now the zombies behind that hallway, we're gonna have to kill them all if you want to get to a safe spot. Which actually is also gonna make me wanna go for a shotgun. Just to run all the way back to the hallway because these guys are getting way too close. There we go. We got another zombie in the corner. And he died very fast, so that's great. I always mistake the pause button with the menu. My bad. We're gonna leave the green herbs. We're gonna grab a shotgun for a good reason. Because in the hallway where we can get more shotgun shells, there's either a chance of dogs, and there's also a chance of regular zombies. The blue gem can stay over here as well for now. We are not gonna need it. I took the ammo mixing tool for a reason, because there is a red powder. Okay, combine. And as we can see, the more red powders we're gonna make, the more ammunition we're gonna get as a result. At a certain point, we're gonna basically have an option of making enhanced ammo, which enhanced ammo is actually very good when you do the kill Nemesis run. Okay, nothing over here. There's a memo over here which we're gonna read in a second. And it's very good because it can basically stop Nemesis from running. It can kind of stun him for a little bit, and it also is good at keeping distance. Also against regular zombies, enhanced ammo can basically push them back and give you a lot of space. David's memo. My sanity is at its end. I still can't believe this is happening. We lost another man yesterday, Mayer, one of our better marksmen. He saw me panic once we were overrun by the zombies, but he came back to save me. But when the time came to return the dead, I ran. I can still hear him calling out my name. I can still hear the screams coming from behind. The sound of his flesh being stripped from the bones. I was afraid, terrified. It's the 27th. The fight to stay alive continues. I took out several zombies who managed to break through the barricades. Now I'm cutting through the chill with whiskey, unloading my Mossberg on anything undead. That shotgun's become a close friend of mine. I've blasted many a zombie into fertilizer with it. We've lost 13 men as of yesterday in 3 hours. We'll bicker over trivial things in the meeting room. It's a total waste of time. When I finish this bottle, my old friend Mossberg will be turning one less body into fertilizer. Peace at last, I can hardly wait. Oh yeah, I suppose to take a shotgun as well. Because we might have an RNG, we might either get dogs or we might get regular zombies. And if we're gonna get regular zombies, I'd rather just waste a shotgun on them than a pistol, because pistol is actually a little bit better against the dogs more than anything else. So yeah, let's go. We also might get an RNG on red herbs inside of that hallway, so this is why I always check it out. And we got the doggos. Yay! Also, I'm checking ammunition. This time we had an RNG on dogs, so that's good. There we go. Dogs are dead. We missed a couple shots, but that doesn't matter. RNG on red herbs in the corner. We don't get them. That means we're gonna get the red herbs in the same hallway where the stars room is. Stars. You need the RPD special force. Okay. And as we can see, yeah, I think you guys should still be able to see it. On the left lower side, the shiny little thing, that's Jill's card. That we can pick if we're not gonna pick the Brad card. If we are not going to pick the Brad's card. Now we got the shotgun shells. I am going to leave the shotgun and the shells behind. Because I don't really feel like I'm going to need them. We might also make another run back with the red herbs back to the inventory chest, and there's a good reason for that. Because we need one inventory space for the lockpick, one for grenade launcher or magnum, depends what we're gonna get. Other space for the yellow powder, and it seems that we're gonna get 2 additional spaces for the red herbs. So, come to think about it, because depending on what kind of RNG we're gonna get upstairs. Yeah, if we're gonna, because upstairs there are gonna be 4 zombies, 1 fat zombie and 3 regular zombies just waiting for us. Depending on what kind of RNG we're gonna get, we might actually just run through without any issues. But that's dependent on RNG. I might actually kill those zombies. Okay, so we got a fat-ass zombie and we got the regular plumbies. So I'm gonna use the shotgun against them. The third zombie that is over there, we can easily ignore him. He's not gonna be making any trouble. He's not gonna do anything against us. It's actually quite essential that we are not gonna use the star ski, because if I'm correct, which I could be wrong, if I'm wrong, please correct me. I'm always happy to learn. As long as we are not gonna use the star ski, the second encounter of the Nemesis in the police station just is not happening. So, as I said, the RNG was right, and we got red herbs over here, which also forces me to get back to the safe zone, combine those red herbs. And now we can actually leave the shotgun behind for a certain extended amount of time, I think, until we're gonna get to the first encounter with the Drain Demos or Brain Suckers. I'm just gonna call them Drain Suckers because there are like two types of the enemies that look differently, but they're performing the same type of attacks, and they never can differentiate between the two of them. Either way, shut it over here. We get the two greens. And now we're gonna leave those herb combos behind, and now we can finally go for the Stars room. We're gonna get rid of that key, and we're gonna pick up everything that is in the Stars room that's available for us. And after that, it's basically gonna be us leaving the police station. But yeah, just avoid the fat zombie. And the other guy to this 2 hour left. These guys are not gonna pose any danger to us. No longer need the emblem key. It's the stars key, by the way. But I didn't check it. I don't check items. It's just not my shtick. On the desk over here, there should be more pistol rounds. Here we get a lockpick, which we're gonna need until we're gonna clear up the restaurant. Inside of here, we're gonna get the first aid spray. And actually, when it comes to the yellow powders, I'm not gonna make enhanced shotgun. I am not going to make enhanced shotgun shells. There's no point of doing that. And we get a grenade launcher, which is pretty neat. Depending on what kind of route and what kind of playthrough you're gonna do, having a magnet inside of this shelf is actually a little bit better, especially when you try to do the kill all Nemesis run. And I believe there's something inside of that fax machine. Yep, that's fax from Kendo Gun Shop. To the boys of Stars, I have some good news for you from my brother Joe. He has finalized the new handgun for official use. It is the M92F Stars Special, but he calls it the Samurai Edge. It's the most balanced of the Kendo custom guns. Joe said if you miss the targets with this, you should carry a teething ring instead of a gun in your holster. Even though using a gun and aiming with a gun is not really that much dependent on the gun, it's more dependent on the user. The goods will be delivered along with their proper documentation. I'm sure you'll be surprised when you see what kind of excellent parts are used for the M92F, which is Beretta, by the way. I know that you'll want to thank the good people of who developed it. Sincerely, Robert Kendo, Kendo Gun Shop. It's actually getting pretty hot in my room. Just give me a second. So I'm gonna just remove this thing. Okay, so we have nothing else to read over here, as far as I know. So just continue with the game. We're gonna run away from Nemesis now.
No! Come anyone! Our platoon is cut off! No survivors found! This is Carlos! Send in support immediately!
Alright, let's go. And right now we are going for the second encounter with the Nemesis. The thing is, like I said, we're gonna escape from this encounter. I don't really like fighting Nemesis over here. It's actually pretty bad. I never really mastered fighting Nemesis in a police station, though I heard there is a trick when it comes to that in the room when we meet Marvin. But it's just kind of you know, it feels kind of like cheating. I don't like being a cheese lord unless I'm really forced to do that. Alright, now that we got the lockpick, we can pick the yellow powder from the evidence room. So with a simple lock, pick it up. We need that. And we still got 2 inventory slots left. Now our goal is to basically get to the area of the restaurant. Nemesis this time have decided to chase me. Quite often he decides not to chase me, but basically fire a missile in my direction, which is much more avoidable than him chasing me. But I guess I was basically faster towards the door, so he couldn't hit me, which is pretty great. And from this point on, Nemesis is not gonna chase me or bother me until I'm gonna reach the restaurant. Which in restaurant we're gonna fight Nemesis, and we also gonna use that grenade launcher. Even though I personally prefer to use Magnum against Nemesis in the restaurant because it's just better. It is just better. Much more damage. Okay, from this dead body we're gonna get additional pistol rounds, and also he's holding a memo, which I'm gonna read right now. Mercenary's Diary. September 1st, following the 6 months of intensive training, my body's edge had returned. I was a good soldier, but they ordered my execution with no reason given. I was tortured and forced to give a false confession. But on the morning of my execution, a miracle happened. The company had helped me out, giving me a second lease on life. September 15th, I ended my vacation short and returned to the HQ office. It looks like my UBCS unit has been called into action. Umbrella maintains its own paramilitary unit to counter corporate terrorism and VIP abduction. In addition, they have nightmen who specialize in handling problems caused by illegal products. I'm currently a member of the latter. September 28th, dawn's here, but we are still slugging through this nightmare. There are no provisions of any kind here. The undead walk the street, feeding upon the flesh of the living. Given the choice again, I would rather have been executed. Death row was a heavenly asylum compared to this place. I've chosen to pull the trigger myself, in the hope that my dead body won't come back to life. That's Mercenary's Diary. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna miss a lot of diaries in this game. Also, we on the next room, that's an RNG on herbs. We can get either 5 herbs or only 2 herbs. And the RNG says only 2, which actually we are not going to pick them up. At least not right now. We're gonna pick them up later because I just simply don't have enough space for that. Behind the door, there are doggies. They are called Cerberus, but they are dogs. They're mean puppies. Just kill them from the far. The dogs in Resident Evil 3, I believe they are much easier to kill because you just get so much distance available between you and the dog enemies. Also, they stay on the ground for longer. There we go. There goes another yellow. We're gonna combine it and we're gonna make more shotgun shells with that. Yeah, I'm not gonna go for the blue herbs. There are 2 more dogs inside of the garage. It's gonna be the same story pretty much. Just kill them from afar. No point in trying to avoid them or taking the one for the team. Well, this dog actually took one more bullet than I initially anticipated. Never mind that, though. We got the cable, which cable we gonna grab with us a little bit later. And this is also the room where we're gonna bring the shotgun with us, but without... I think I could bring the shotgun with all the shells. Though I'm not really certain. I'm gonna bring the regular shotgun for now. And I'm gonna reload it. Because we're gonna have to kill one Drain Deimos on the next encounter. And we're still gonna need the lockpick. But like I said, we're gonna combine the shotgun shells together. Because I need to do that. And we're gonna leave that. We're gonna leave the ammo combo. We're gonna leave the first aid spray. Kinda fucked up over there. There we go. And I'm also gonna leave the grenade launcher for now. As I'm gonna use the grenade launcher in the restaurant. Therefore, I don't need it I don't need it here. And I believe this is all I need to do inside this room. Outside of this save zone, we either gonna get dogs or we gonna get the regular zombies. RNG says dogs, sorry. Either way, dogs, and doesn't matter, dogs or zombies, easy to avoid, just go through. Grab the shotgun, because we need to use it to kill the first Drain Deimos over here, which I hate those enemies, they are absolutely annoying in my opinion. And that's the reason why I hate them. Because they can hit quite a lot. And sometimes they just don't take all the shots. They just push through like it's nobody's business. And that was Carlos over there. We're gonna bring those green herbs with us. In case we're gonna... we already got bit by the Drain Deimos, so... In case there are gonna be red powders inside of the restaurant, the pistol powders, we're simply gonna use one of these and... pick up all the powders with us, because we're gonna need them. And it seems like RNG decided that we're gonna get the red pistol powders inside of the press office. That means that we can go for a different route. We're gonna get ourselves ready for the Nemesis fight now. Steadily but surely. Actually, I need to preserve the shotgun a time, but then again, I don't really have to. Yeah, okay, let's just go. We're gonna have a couple zombies to kill in the following hallway. Like this guy over here. Yeah, get over here. And I got bit because I did not manage to measure up the distance appropriately. Oh, that sucks. Well, we are now in caution, but getting into this room is gonna reset the zombies, so it's not really that bad, but I'm gonna be quite honest, this could go better. This definitely could go better. Yeah, we might gonna have to use the first aid spray because of my own mistake over here. That one bite can ruin quite a bit, but it is what it is. Alright, so what I'm gonna do next is gonna be as follows. I'm gonna bring the healing item. I'm gonna use it immediately so I can have 100% health. I'm gonna bring with me the blue gem. We're gonna use it in a moment. But first I'm gonna create more pistol rounds. I'm gonna leave the green herbs behind. And I'm going the wrong direction. Oh boy. Okay, leave the ammo mixing stuff. I'm going to need shotgun shells. In a matter of fact, hold up because this bothers me. There we go. We are, technically speaking, we are almost ready for the Nemesis fight. That's gonna happen in the restaurant because we're gonna spend 6 grenade launcher rounds on the Nemesis inside over there. And we also going to spend some shotgun shells on that Nemesis. Either way, now the plan is to spend that blue gem on the console right next to the entrance to the main hall. There's still 2 zombies alive. I will admit that this could go a little bit better, but it is what it is. Not everyone's gonna be the gold run. Mistakes were made. The best thing I can do is just move on. Pistol rounds on that corpse. Which, by the way, you want the pistol rounds. Use the blue gem. We're still gonna need to get the green gem, but we're gonna get the green gem a little bit later. Right now, we are gonna focus on getting to the restaurant and fighting the Nemesis with Carlos, which, by the way, this is a bit of an RNG situation. So, most likely what is going to happen is that Carlos is going to die. Because Carlos might be a little bit derpy and he might not cooperate. So we need to be aware of that. Also in the restaurant there's a pamphlet which we're gonna read before we're gonna do the boss fight with the Nemesis. And a matter of fact, I'm already gonna prepare myself with a grenade launcher. Grenade launcher rounds are not as strong as the magnet rounds. Also, Nemesis has a ability of dodging the grenade launcher rounds. This is why I don't like bringing the grenade launcher against this fight. Not at all. I would much rather have a magnum, but it is what it is. RNG rules the game. City Guide. City Guide, the tracks of our city. Dear citizens, thanks to kind and generous people of Umbrella Incorporation, this is a peaceful and friendly city. Friendly these nuts. The vast donations from Umbrella Incorporated have been used for welfare work, the construction of public utilities, and to help maintain public peace. In 1992, it was my 5th year as a mayor of our beautiful city. It was then that through many donations and hard work, our city was able to rebuild the municipal building, create a state-of-the-art hospital. In honor of these fine accomplishments, I was awarded with a grand statue that same year. The statue rests in the municipal building. I came to the city as an engineer more than 35 years ago. I made contributions to the electric systems and to the installation of the cable car. I pledge to follow the tradition of this fine city and will devote my life to its prosperity. The mayor of the city, Michael Warden. Hey, Anu. Okay. So, that was a note. And now, I'm going to basically get a crowbar, open this little panel over here. I'm gonna open the manhole, and we're gonna find Nemesis. This is the one Nemesis fight that's actually, when I'm playing this game, I actually consider it to be mandatory, because Nemesis is gonna leave me alone for a very long time, and I actually do like that. Okay. Use the fire hook. Depending on the version, it can actually be called a manhole opener, or depending on the game, because I think I'm mistaking the RE2 one.
What's that?
What's that?
Calm down, lady. I'm no zombie. My name's Carlos, Corporal of Umbrella's Biohazard Countermeasure Force. What's your name?
Jill, did you just say you belong to Umbrella's army?
Yeah, we came all the way out here to save you civilians. But the mission went bad the minute we landed.
How did you find me?
And we're gonna wait this out, because I know exactly what I need to do. Don't run, don't hide. There's no point. Just run and let the Carlos take a little bit of a beating. Actually, you both might take a little bit of a beating, but okay, that's a shotgun time. Carlos seems to be still in a fine condition. Move back a little bit. That is not the greatest. Oh boy. And Carlos, with one for the team, both of us on caution. But that doesn't matter. We managed to beat him. We are not gonna pick up the pistol part because I simply don't want to. And let's just get out of here. Through this door. And after the cutscene...
Wait, I have to ask you something.
I know.
we're gonna
You
progress to
wanna ask me
the
out?
to the
All
press
the bossy
station.
ladies love my accent. It drives them crazy.
What? Keep dreaming. Tell me, why did Umbrella send your team in?
We're here to rescue the civilians.
Don't lie to me. Umbrella is the reason why this whole mess began.
Look, we're just mercenaries, hired hands. Do you really think the master would tell his dogs why they have to retrieve the stick he just threw? If you want answers, you should talk to someone else. I am not with Umbrella. Believe it or not, we're only here to rescue the civilians. If you can trust me, then help us. Think about it.
And we managed not to repeat this part, which is pretty great. I love that. I love not repeating unnecessary parts of the game. If you guys can imagine. Okay, so we're gonna leave the grenade launcher behind. Also for an extended amount of time, we're also gonna leave the lockpick, because I don't remember if we actually need it for anything else. Also, hello Anu. I believe I already said it before, but hello to you, hello to everybody. Hope you guys are having a good Sunday. And I'm happy to see you all here. We're gonna pick the electric wire though, and we're also gonna pick up this broken crank. And I know there's a first aid spray inside of the press office, so we're gonna pick up that and just use it on ourselves. I see totally no reason why I shouldn't do that. Okay, so we got the game saved, pistol equipped, let's go. I believe that this is also where the some of the zombies are gonna spawn back. And yes, no they didn't. No they didn't, because we still got the two zombies. The two zombies that were in the same place where we had a cutscene with Jill and Carlos, they are going to... they're basically going to disappear for the duration of the cutscene, but they're gonna return back. They're gonna return back after the cutscene. Alright, so we got the first aid spray. This is a story run, like I said. I don't really care about the rank. It's just a simple playthrough. If I was doing this playthrough ranked or anything like that, I would simply ignore first 8 sprays altogether. It's just a simple story run in the way I'm playing the game. There's a photo. Photo B. A close-up shot-up of a zombie. It's a scoop on the back side. And that's another note. The power switches, yep. And now we're gonna actually collect some regular grenade launcher rounds. And some regular shotgun powders as well for the first grave digger encounter, but that's gonna come later. And now for the press office. Press office is gonna have the green diamond, it's also gonna have a note, and it's also gonna have 2 pistol powders. Which pretty much means I need to kill every single zombie possible. Got 3 more pistol rounds. There are 2 nodes, and that also means we need to kill the zombie that's lying down on the ground. We can easily activate him, and then just kill him from afar. And now he's dead. Another photo on the desk. I really want to pick it up. Game, would you kindly allow me to pick up the photo that is on the desk? There we go. Photo C. The police have been destroyed. Reporter's memo. At last, I have found the evidence I needed to prove that the cannibal disease is indeed happening in this city. One man actually ate people to death. He was like a savage animal tearing away a new flesh. It was completely disgusting. I have heard rumors that many people are also suffering from this disease now. However, the cause of the disease is not yet known. Is this another mystery of the present disease? I will have to check on it. They have placed Raccoon City under martial law because of the cannibal disease. I have lost contact with the media outside of the city, but I won't give up. As a journalist, I won't keep my eyes shut and walk away. I have a duty to the people in my profession. I don't think the disease has spread nationwide yet. I believe that this city holds the key to its creation and the cure. In fact, I'm sure of it. The military has set up blockades around the city to keep people from escaping and spreading the disease. Most of the citizens have either died or have come in contact with the disease. I know that it is the right decision to quarantine the city, but I can't help but pity myself. If I'm infected or eaten, it doesn't matter. My fate is already sealed. All I have left is my journalism. I won't give up until I solve the mystery of this deadly disease. I have just discovered that the disease is not spread through the air, but by some other means. Gonna combine all of that. Now we're gonna use the green gem on the console in front of the city hall. After which... you're gonna move to the gas station, and we're gonna check the RNG on the gas station. The gas station might actually have 2 red herbs waiting for us over there. A gem is missing. Use the green gem. And the main gate is now open. Alright, so we are gonna go now for the gas station that is to our right, so we can use the rusted crank that we have picked up in the other save room. And the RNG says 2 red herbs right here. I can pick them up pretty much immediately without any problems. That's actually pretty freaking neat. Because we're gonna get rid of the rusted crank, so we're gonna have 1 inventory slot open, so we don't have to worry about anything. Here we go. We're gonna get back over here a little bit later. Hey Knight, how you doing? Glad to see you here. That's also... give me a second. I'm gonna give you a shout out over here in the chat. Oh, you're... You're still trying to do the hardcore S+ rank. Yeah, it might be difficult. It might be difficult. But I wish you good luck on that. Glad to see you here. RNG on the zombies. We got a bunch of living zombies, so... Sadly, we're gonna have to kill them all. Always remember to keep your distance from a zombie. Okay, he's not crawling. I don't think this corpse over here is ever gonna wake up. But I cannot be 100% sure about that. Also, just stun lock this guy. The door over here also gonna have a zombie that's gonna pop up on us, but if we're gonna get lucky enough, we actually will manage to stun lock him. You finished both Leon and Claire first. Nice. Nice. Now it's the second scenario. Second scenario is a little bit more painful. Because obviously, I don't know if you have already played through the second scenario, but basically some things are happening faster. And they are not going in your favor whatsoever. Okay, now we got those green herbs. And we got additional combos in case we're gonna get hurt. Now on the outside, I don't remember if it was here or it was a hallway behind that. There might be regular zombies or dogs that we can kill them both with a barrel. Into dogs, so just press the button, detonate the barrel, and I did not want to escape from here. In a matter of fact, I wanted to pick up the shotgun shells that are lying on the dead body over there. But yeah, congratulations. S+, no saves. That definitely takes quite a bit of patience. I know that I did mine as well. It was... well, it was challenging. I actually want the dog to pop out from here. But it doesn't seem like the dog wants to get out. Interesting. Oh well. Let's get inside of the cart. We're gonna use the power cable immediately as we're gonna get inside. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna first pick up the note because it makes more sense. Mechanic's memo. I know that you are intimidated by your new job, Kevin. So let me tell you how to make sure that you and your trains get along just fine. You see, these carriages were made in 1968 and then imported from Europe. Sometimes they get rickety, but they still work because they are simple, stubborn, and strong. We can't always depend on them. If they have a bad day and are malfunctioning, you'll need to take a good look at their circuits for any trouble. Once you discover what's wrong, you'll be able to fix it very easily. I'm sure that you'll be able to avoid those nasty little malfunctions if you check the parts every day. These old trains will surely have problems if you don't remember to check them out. Just remember that if you need to replace anything, you have to choose a suitable part. When I say suitable, I mean that even if you can't find another original part, you'd better find something that works good enough. Even with regard to oil, you must always prepare good quality oil for these trains. Never forget, Kevin, that a man may betray others, but the machine won't. Leon second, I made it to Ada. Hey, Ice Clone. How are you doing, guys? Glad to see you. No mistake during Ada death. Ada part can be tricky, 100%. We're gonna use the wire over here immediately. And we're gonna get a cutscene over here. Hope you guys are doing well. Glad to see you.
You're one of the survivors from the rescue team, right? I just ran into your teammate, Carlos.
How did a girl like you manage to survive?
Hey, I'm no ordinary civvy. I'm a member of STARS.
Stars? You mean the RPD Special Force Team?
Hey, is someone wounded back there?
Stars.
Oh, this looks bad.
They're coming. Get ready. Fire. Fire. Stay together.
Calm down. You're safe now. Everything is gonna be okay.
I'm doing pretty good. Decided to take a weekend with Silent Hill 2 and the Resident Evil 3. Throughout the week I'm playing Elden Ring, and for 68, 69 or 70 more or so hours of the playthrough, we have definitely did already a 50% of the game. So we are definitely blasting through Elden Ring. And I love Elden Ring.
So, Jill, did you decide to help us out? It looks like we're the only ones who survived. We should work together. No, we can't trust her. Why? But Sergeant, we need her help. Our unit's down to you, me, and Lieutenant Mikhail. That's it. And Mikhail's hurt bad. If we don't cooperate, we won't be walking away from this mission. Fine. Then let's go over our plan. We're moving to the clock tower area, which is the designated landing zone for the extraction chopper. Once we get there and give the signal, the chopper will fly in and pull us out. That's a lot of ground to cover. I don't think we can make it on foot. The main problem we have is that the landing zone is cut off from here by the fire. So we have no choice but to use this cable car to navigate through it. Fortunately, we can also use it as a moving shield to get us through the worst areas. That works for me. Good plan, sir. Okay, people, let's get moving. Jill, put this on.
And now with this, we got additional 2 inventory slots. I'm gonna immediately put on pick up the range. You will just relax. Nice, finally meeting some friends. Hell yeah, that's what the vacations are supposed to be for. But yeah, like I said, I'm currently like during the week time playing Elden Ring, and I really like it. Like I really like the scenery. I really love the graphics. But I think the strongest and the weakest side of the Elden Ring are the boss fights. Weakest because a lot of enemies that you fight as a regular enemy suddenly becoming bosses, but they have no additional abilities. And also the fact that some of the boss fights are just repetitive, very repetitive. besides that, Elden Ring is a solid title. Because it's the Dark Souls game in open world, it's pretty much guaranteed itself a Game of the Year award since the day of the release. In my opinion, it's not the Game of the Year because when you have the strongest thing about the Dark Souls games or Bloodborne or any other From Software's boss fight, every boss fight was unique, and you have quite a situation in the Elden Ring when there's just too many repeated boss fights for no good reason whatsoever, which sadly speaks in when it comes in the side of disadvantage when it comes to this game. But it is what it is, you know. Zombie over here. We managed to stun him. And inside over here we should get another yellow powder, which we're gonna immediately convert to the shotgun shells. And as a matter of fact, before I'm even gonna go to the gas station, I'm gonna go and clean up my inventory a little bit. Getting some coffee? Nice. I wish I could drink some coffee. Sadly, that's not gonna happen in a while. Okay, so now we're gonna have to fight 3 zombies that are gonna pop out of this door. Kinda regret not bringing a shotgun with me, but it is what it is. Yeah, this should be good. I believe. Nope, the fat ass is still on. Yeah, we don't really have to worry about the ammunition capacity because we're gonna get it all back. But yeah, first we're gonna start inventory. Behind that small area there are 3 green herbs. I'm also gonna pick them up, which sadly means there's gonna be a little bit of backtracking. Nothing that I can do about that.
No!
Okay, the moment you hear that, that also means that we are going to get a fresh zombie spawn over here. So, to make our life a little bit easier, what I am going to do is I'm going to kill those zombies. More zombies to kill. Yep. There is no strangers to murder. Okay, let me just do that. Swap this for a shotgun for a second. We actually might need to keep the shotgun with us until we're gonna reach a specific point of the playthrough. We actually might need to do that. So, actually let me think. Because if I'm gonna go right now over there, that's a couple shots over here, a couple shots over there. And it's gonna be through here. Additional drain demos. Yeah, we're gonna keep the shotgun with us. And we're gonna use it. But yeah, let's simply clear up this entire area from zombies. Starting with the mister over here. The second guy that's on the staircase. I actually killed them all. There we go. Nice and easy. And this hole is now clean. Gonna still hold my wrench, and we going back for the 3 green herbs. We're gonna deliver them back. After we're gonna deliver the 3 green herbs, we're gonna move directly to the gas station. Because I wish I had more space. There's also an RNG situation in a gas station. On top of one of the first fuel mixes and the first aid spray, we might also get 3 pistol powders. This is why I want to clean up my inventory and be prepared for that. I simply don't like taking any chances. Alright, now let's go for the gas station. We can finally move in that area. Took us a little bit of time, but I simply need to pick up every single item. I cannot leave things undone. I know that I have left 2 blue herbs in the back, but we're gonna deal with that eventually. Right now, we are going directly for the gas station. We're gonna deal with the puzzle over there, which is a puzzle that I like to call click until it goddamn works. A little bit of a lame shotgun use over there, but it is what it is. Nobody's perfect. And we're gonna use the wrench so we can unlock the shutter over here. RNG says, if you don't get 3 pistol powders over here, that means that those pistol powders are gonna be inside of the pharmacy building, which also might came to same with the 3 shotgun powders, so we need to be prepared for that as well. Now there's gonna be a little bit of backtracking.
Hey,
Just a wee bit of a backtracking.
I know. I can hear them. What's going on?
All hell is going on, Jill. All hell is going on.
What's wrong?
They're coming. They must have sniffed us out. They know we're here.
Hey, calm down.
Any objections to my playing hero this time?
What are you doing? Carlos!
And of course, naturally, first we're gonna talk with Carlos over here.
Eat this.
Really feels like Carlos is using 22 LRs against the freaking zombies, because they just not moving. They're just taking bullets like it's nobody's business. You got a major headache? Yeah, that sucks, man. I know how it feels.
Carlos!
I exactly know what it feels. You do what you feel like you need to do.
No!
If you need to lurk around and just chill, that's perfectly fine.
Relax. I'm not dead yet.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. That hero stuff is harder than it looks. Okay, I'm gonna scrounge up some equipment. There might not be any at our destination.
Yeah, scrounge a better rifle because you are using 22 LR. And that's just not, it's not helping. Helping trying to distract myself from the pain, yeah. Okay, got the first aid spray, which we're gonna leave behind, and I don't know, was there anything else? Untidy counter. Was there any document over here? I think there was. There's only like the wire that got soaked in fuel. Alright. Let's solve the puzzle over here. Storage, maintain the fuel, and now we need to get the A code. There we go. It's A again. Oh my god, this might be a good RNG on this thing. For a change. Or not. Oh, there we go. Wow, that was actually pretty fast. And there goes the machine oil. And now it's just, let's leave this place, and we're gonna go for electric station next. There we go. Electric station is done. That's not electric station, that's gas station. We are now going for the electric station. Which, to do that, we need to bring the first thing we need to do is we need to bring this bronze book from the statue over here and replace it with the clock. That was at the same street where we first encountered Carlos while he was killing a zombie with a pistol. So let's go and do that. Also, I'll be coming back with the bronze clock. There's gonna be a random encounter. Now I'm gonna explain when we're gonna get over there. Alright, and there it is. We're gonna put the bronze book in this place so I can get out with, so I can pull out the bronze compass. Because if we are gonna try to pick up the bronze compass, that's gonna make the water pour down on top of this broken light bulb over here, and that's gonna electrocute us and not allow us to pass forward. Okay, now to bring back the bronze compass to the statue, which is gonna give us the battery, and then it's gonna be directly to the electric station. And there might be an RNG over here. The RNG might be either crows or dogs. The game decided with the crows. And bad RNG because we got immediately packed with them. So it is what it is. Thankfully, birds, they are not dealing that much of a damage, so I can definitely deal with that. Also, the birds are not gonna bother us anymore. They're just gonna be sitting down as they supposed to in the first place. I also should deliver that first aid spray. So I'm gonna do that right now, because I'm gonna leave it until it's actually very necessary to use it, and it's not right now. But yeah, birds right now are not gonna bother us at all. They're very easy to avoid. Dogs are even easier to avoid, in a matter of fact. But you know, it's birds. Burby burby. Now we're gonna have to encounter the 2 drain demos. And we're gonna have to kill them both. And boy, do I hate fighting these enemies. They're basically not my favorites. Alright, leave that over here. We're gonna keep the battery, we're gonna keep the range, and we're gonna keep the machine oil. Inside the electric station, we will definitely get Magnum. We're gonna get the shotgun powder combo, might. That's actually when it comes to the shotgun powders, we might get them over there, we might not get them at all. Again, another RNG situation. And we're also gonna get the fuse, for which I should have enough inventory space for all of that. Anyway, moving on. For the drain demos. Oh boy, am I not happy to fight these guys. I'm really not. They're not my favorite whatsoever. They're just moving so erratically. And that actually gave me a poison status. So it's even worse. Oh my god. Okay, where's the other guy? Oh, he's over there. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to do the electric station as fast as possible. In the worst case scenario, I am going to die. In best case scenario, I am still will be able to get some healing. Yeah, when these guys are gonna poison you, it sucks. It just sucks. There's nothing I can do about that. There are some pistol rounds on the corpse over here. And I'm killing all the zombies. RNG on red herbs. We're not gonna get red herbs at the electric station because we already got them at the gas station itself. Let me check the RNG of the yellow powders. Yeah, we got all the yellow powders. That means I'm gonna... combine them all together right now. And we're gonna get a lot of shotgun rounds for that. Let's deactivate... let's switch to the manual over here. And let's start operating. Yes, press the switches. We need to set up the electricity, I think 120 volts and 35 volts. So 1, 2, 3, and blue. 3 reds, 1 blue opens one of the doors. And now for the second, it's gonna be red, blue, blue, and blue. Okay, let's pick up the fuse, and that's gonna activate the kind of a QTE situation. In which we're gonna increase the electricity output. And the only thing that I can say is that this was shocking. I'm here all week. Remember to tape the waitress. The jokes are never ending, but my life could. Okay, now my goal is to... We are most likely to basically... The first thing that I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring the first aid spray and heal myself. I know exactly where the blue herbs are, so I'm just gonna rush for that. The rare situation when you can get actually like poisoned over here by one of these guys, it's just... It's nasty, but it is what it is. This forces us to backtrack quite a bit. I was really hoping I'm not gonna have to use the first aid spray, but... Oh well. In a matter of fact, I'm gonna just bring the first aid spray and not use it yet. We are not really in need of the Magnum right now, so... Just gonna do that. Leave this behind. And bring the first aid spray. This is where I'm gonna make my save state. And the first thing I'm going to do right now is going directly for the blue herb, and then I'm gonna use the first aid spray. Unless I'm gonna switch into danger at any moment, then of course I'm gonna do something different. Oh, actually, I know where I can heal myself without that many complications. Okay, I think I know what I'm doing. I think I know what I'm doing. Remember those words, because they are gonna mean totally it's something totally different. I believe there were some blue herbs in a garage. We are going to the garage right now as we speak. Whew. There was a high risk of us getting bitten over there. We're gonna have to kill those zombies where we're gonna get back. And I believe right behind the door there should be a... Yep, there are blue herbs over there. This is probably the very first time ever I had to use the blue herbs over here. You play this game a lot. Yeah, it's one of my favorite games of all time. And we are on a yellow caution, which actually kind of motivates me to not use the first aid spray and to use a different healing altogether. I have 2 spare greens. Why I just don't combine these two and just keep the first aid spray for actual emergencies. There we go. Fine status. It's all green. Have you played the remakes? Yes, I did play the remakes. And I am not a big fan of the remake of this peculiar game, sadly. Burbs. Don't care about the burbs. Now that we did the electric station, we're gonna go and visit back the Dario Rosso. Do I have enough space? Yes, I do. I can bring these two with me. I played the remakes. I really like the second one. Not a big fan of the third. Not really a big fan of the third, sadly. Okay, wrench on this so we can get the fire hose. Fire hose grab. No longer need the wrench. Discard that immediately. Okay, so the next room we might get 2 drain demos with 1 shot. We might not at all because they are usually very crumpled around the barrel. Well, we still use 2 shots, but it's all good. It's all good. But they can't even go with RA9. Oh, they can. As long as they can make up viruses, parasites, or any other infections that can change people into either monsters or zombies, they can go with whatever the heck they want. Yeah, the remake of the first is a very good game. Very, very good game. Undeniably, probably still the best Resident Evil remake that was released. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna leave those blue herbs behind. Oh. Okay, my controller have disconnected for a second. Sorry about that. It's the USB-C cable that I'm having issues with. I'm gonna buy a new cable tomorrow, so don't worry about that. We are not gonna have to listen to that any longer very, very soon, so don't worry about it. I'm gonna show you guys a glitch that you guys can do in this game. But one thing at a time. First we're gonna use the fire hose, then we're gonna go for Dario, because I need this additional inventory space for the powders that we're gonna get from Dario Rosso, or at least from the area where the Dario Rosso is. I really like Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3. Not a fan of 4. And after that, I just did not play any other Silent Hills. Okay, zombies are gonna pop out of here. It's actually recommended that I kill them. Just kill them all. The ones after are awful. Yeah, they kinda are, because the Konami have decided to give the entire creative material to the American side of the Silent Hill, not to... Okay, we got birds. We're gonna have to kill the birds over here. Sadly. It is. I don't care that I'm spending a ton of shotgun shells. Those birds are annoying. But let me show you guys the glitch that I mentioned. Basically, behind the shutter, there are 3 grenade rounds. 3 stacks of the grenade rounds. What you basically have to do is you have to navigate yourself at a specific angle, and then you can just pick up those grenade rounds without necessity of bringing the other item. Check Studio make downpour. Yeah, but it's not as bad as Homecoming. Homecoming is probably the worst Silent Hill of them all. because it's just not good. It's bad. The PC port is absolutely dreadful. I never really tried to kill crows with a knife. So, to be fair, I don't know. I should probably use pistol over here instead of spending all the cartridges from the shotgun, but it is what it is. Alright, like I said, we're going for Dario Rosso. Yeah, like I said, the dumper is okay-ish. I wouldn't say it's the best choice when it comes to Silent Hill games, but it's definitely not really the worst. I only have seen people play it. It's basically a slightly upgraded Homecoming. That's all there is to it. Yeah, sure, I do have a lot of shells, so I like to preserve the ammunition. I'm that type of guy that if I see opportunity of preserving ammo, I'm doing that. Homecoming is just ass. It barely works. It barely freaking works. The PC port is the worst thing on the planet Earth, period. Yeah, the zombies that are over there, they are not gonna bother us. But one thing at a time. First the yellow powders, which I'm gonna combine together so I can get 14 acid rounds, which I also need those. Well, I got only 12. But I think 12 should be good enough. Got 2 pistol powders, and now Dario's memo. I can't help but wonder if anyone will read these words, but writing them will help me maintain my sanity if nothing else. After I have become a meal for those undead monsters, will the GIs responsible for sealing off the town laugh upon discovering my corpse? So is this how it's supposed to end? I don't want to die, I'm just not ready. My wife, daughter, mother, my entire family has been killed. But none of that matters anymore. Right now, my life is the only important thing. That's all that matters. I've never would have pictured my end to be like this. I had so much left to do. Rather than becoming a salesman, I should have tried my hand at being a novelist. It's what I've always wanted, but my mother would only tell me, "You have a long way to go." Why did I even listen to her? But this looks like it's the end for the great Dario Rosso, novelist extraordinaire, cut down before his prime. The room is simply hit and miss. You might like the room, but you also might just totally hate it. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is I'm going to get to the safe zone, get myself ready with the grenade launcher for the Gravedigger, the first encounter of the Gravedigger. I'm also gonna combine those pistol rounds together. I believe I can actually make enhanced rounds from this point on, but I am not really sure about that. This is why I'm gonna make a save state before I'm gonna make combinations. Before I'm gonna make the combos. Have I ever played this game before? Nope. It is my first playthrough. First playthrough ever. Tank controls are very good for the games with this camera perspective. In my opinion, they are even I dare to say they are a necessity. They must be implemented in this type of game. Like, nope. Like, he was a little bit too close for my comfort, so it is what it is. Alright, let's make sure that we're gonna have enough space. They definitely did. I mean, then the first-person horrors have stepped in, and then there were, and then there were the third-person horror games, so the tank controls basically and technically were not necessary. They were not needed. But if you have a locked camera view in your game, then it's pretty much a must. In my opinion. Well, the controls are not here to scare you. What is to scare you is the overall climate and the enemies. Alright, so... like I said, the first thing I'm gonna do that. Because we're gonna need the grenade launcher for the Gravedigger. I'm gonna bring the ammo so it can be combined, and I'm gonna make a save state because I need to know if I can get the enhanced ammo right now or after the pharmacy. Yes, I'm getting the enhanced rounds right now, which means now I can easily make the triple combo for the pistol. Just give me a second while I'm making sure everything is gonna work correctly. Grab that and put it down here because that's an empty slot. Yeah, we are pretty much good to go. I should spend the 15 rounds for the pistol as soon as possible. And I will. I know exactly where I'm gonna spend them. Alright, I'm good. Let's go in. Inside of the next hole, there are also gonna be 2 blue herbs, which I'm actually thinking, yeah, 41 shells, that's good enough for the entirety of the, I think for the entirety of the clock tower. I'm gonna pick up those blue herbs and I'm gonna deliver them back, because I cannot, I just can't, I know they're over here, I cannot leave them behind. I just can't. It's gonna bother me too much that I'm leaving an item over there. There's actually a few other items that are ready to be picked. Yeah, the puzzles in these games are good, though I cannot really remember every single one of them. Like, there's a puzzle in the clock tower that I never can remember, and there's also a puzzle in the water puzzle. Those are 2 puzzles I never can remember for the dearest life of me. Oh my god. Controller, please. That USB-C cable is driving me nuts. I really need to get a new one. Alright, now we can go for the pharmacy shop. Behind the pharmacy shop, there are gonna be 2 drain demos, which I'm gonna have to kill, because they're gonna bother me and try to ruin my day. There we go, nice and easy. You are still alive, why? Bitch. Oh, that was a smack. Oh well. Wait.
What did you do?
I had no choice. He was about to turn into a zombie. It would have been a threat, so I eliminated it.
But he was still conscious, wasn't he?
He was as good as dead. And it took fewer bullets to kill him now than it would have if he had transformed.
And inside of this area, we also have a bunch of documents and other things. And also we can talk to Nikolai.
Not now, I'm busy.
The Nikolai is busy, he doesn't want to be bothered. And we get the first aid spray, which we might actually need. And business facts. Order sheet. The liquid medicine named VTJ98 is suitable to cultivate the NE-T type virus. Therefore, we will need to order additional quarantine for it. UE6 laboratory. Oh yeah, I know AVGN. Another note to read. Manager's report. Before you begin your new position, please allow me to give you some advice. Some of the medicine in the storage room are unstable and their quality will deteriorate under changing temperatures or humidity. Therefore, you must remember to keep the temperature the same in the storage room at all times. You should personally check it every day. Although the computer checks it around the clock, a machine is not perfect. Try and remember that a machine is no more than a tool to be used by people. You must check all personnel coming and going to the storage room. Many dangerous drugs are stored there. If any of them are missing, you're gonna have a serious problem in your hands. The door to the storage room is always locked, but when you let the personnel into it, you will need to have them hand their documents, and above all else, remember that if you find anything suspicious, contact your boss immediately. If you forget the password to lock the door, try and remember that it is a word that everyone is familiar with. Don't forget that once a new product is shipped, the password will be updated again. You can always enter the password from the terminal of the PC for administration. Yeah, I've seen all his videos. So the password for the computer is stored in the commercial. In the commercial's Adderville, and Adderville is the password. And the Miss Lady Longneck over here. And you type that password right over here. And the VIL. Alright, and now I'm gonna switch to the pistol so I can use the last 15 rounds out of it. And the first thing I'm gonna pick up is gonna be the pistol powders, then I'm gonna mix the fuel mix. The scene for the games made on Onimusha 2? I don't know about that. I think Capcom has different studios for Resident Evil. They have a different studio for their different titles. And they also have sub studios because it's Capcom. Similar? Really? I doubt it. Never played Onimusha. Only have seen couple videos and couple screenshots. But I never played it. Mostly because it's just kind of only console available as far as I know. Okay, I have no rounds for the pistol anymore. So it's shotgun time. And we're gonna clear our path from here to the exit. So I don't see myself taking damage. Don't really want to. That's 2 shells. I'm just gonna reload. Why not? And just run away from here because there's no point of attacking those 2 zombies. Yeah, I don't know about it being a fun game. Also, I don't know what liking anime has anything to do with liking or disliking a video game title. Just because the culture of the game is specifically like Asian, that doesn't mean that fan base is gonna immediately latch to it like crazy. And it's just, this argument makes no sense to me. Alright, now that we have all the other parts and we have exit rounds, we're gonna head back to the cart. The first thing that's actually gonna happen is that we are gonna escape from Nemesis. Yeah, what you just said is just, it just proves my point. I know it's a samurai game. Alright, now it's time to run from Nemi. And just run away, make him use the missile. He might actually chase you here, which is a guaranteed hit, but if he's gonna use the missile launcher, you're basically good to go. He decides to use the missile launcher here again, which is, again, free passage. You could say the same about Elden Ring or Dark Souls, because they have classes that have Eastern armors or Asian-inspired armors. Does that make those games for anime fans as well? I don't think it does. That's kind of, in my opinion, it's a kind of narrow view. You didn't mean it in the condescending way? Well, it's kind of hard to read actual people's emotions and intentions via stream chat, because you don't hear the voice. Some words that are written can mean totally different thing when you speak them. Like, that actually have something to do with all the Asian languages. Depending on how you say it, the word has a different meaning. And it all depends on the tone. And we're gonna climb up over here. Okay, do I need to leave anything behind? Yes, I need to make more pistol rounds, and I also need to drop that first aid spray, because I'm not gonna need it right now. Okay, so leave one of these over here. Make enhanced ammo for the pistol. Combine it. Definitely gonna use the enhanced pistol sometime in the future. Making a safe state over here. And a matter of fact, I'm gonna pull up the shotgun because I know exactly what's gonna happen next. Zombies! We're gonna have to kill them all. How did that hitbox work? I have no idea. But we're gonna get 3 grenade rounds, which I'm gonna need for later. I think that killed... No, it didn't kill them both. It's gonna kill them now. Never played Code Veronica. I only have seen a couple videos how people are playing it. And just from the videos itself, I think the Code Veronica is kind of like a Resident Evil 0. Lots of people love it, but there's definitely a lot of people who kind of dislike that game, and they definitely have reasons. But it definitely gets less hate than Resident Evil 0, and that's a fact. Because Resident Evil 0 gets a lot of hate. Yeah, mixed reviews, because you can very easily softlock yourself in Code Veronica. I don't know, the more I think about Resident Evil 0, the least I actually want to play it, because it has one huge deal, in my opinion, in that game. Is the fact that you don't get the inventory box. It's something that used to work before, and they just decided to be like, hey, let's remove that thing for the sake of difficulty. It just doesn't make sense to me that they suddenly decided to be like, yeah, let's just remove that. And also lack of inventory space. Like, you get 6 slots per character, and also all of a sudden shotgun takes two spots, and grenade launcher takes 2 spots, and the hook shot that takes also 2 spots. It's just, why? Just why? There's absolutely no reason for those items to take this much inventory space. And it actually bothers me because of that. Alright, now that we have passed this, we're gonna get another Nemesis encounter, which I'm gonna try to dodge as best as I possibly can. And then it's gonna be Gravedigger, which Gravedigger is actually pretty easy to do. And fighting him here is gonna make him easier in the cemetery later in the game. Okay, so it's 1, 2, run! Always wait 2 seconds, and then run to the outside, run around the Nemesis, and you're not gonna get any hits. I'm gonna do like full playthroughs of RE series during the October, because then I'm doing the Halloween marathon, so I'm gonna play all the horror games that I have in my video game library. Okay, now we're going for the first encounter with the Gravedigger, an encounter that we have to do if you want to have him easier to beat in the cemetery. But that's in October, because I already have plans until that. What's next? Elden Ring is next. Also, it seems like you're not listening to me. I said the horror games are gonna be only played during the weekend, and the full marathon is gonna be on October. Just get over here, get yourself in position, and start blasting with the acid rounds. Every time he gets hit, he simply moves back. Yeah, Elden Ring, in my opinion, is great. It has its weak spots, and by weak spots, I mean boss fights. Besides that, it's a great title, and just like that, we managed to get rid of the Gravedigger from this area. I want to until I get PlayStation 5. I would love to have a PlayStation console if it had more backwards compatibility. Like, for example, backwards compatibility with PlayStation 4, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 2, and PlayStation 1. I would love for the next gen console to have basically more backwards compatibility. It just makes more sense to me. But it almost feels like we are never gonna get that. And quite honestly, I do not really know how to feel about, I just don't know how to feel about that. Like, I understand that Sony needs to make money, but Sony would make so much freaking money if they would just be able to emulate every single console backwards. Which I believe they should be able to. I think at this point, it's just a matter of software. A software that is then open source on the internet, by the way, as far as I know. Okay, so now we are in the cart, so we're gonna use the fuse, and we're gonna use the fuel mix, and that's gonna progress our game forward.
It looks like we're ready to go. Here, take this.
And from Carlos, we're gonna get free fire rounds, the free flame rounds, which I'm going to use in the clock tower as well.
Nikolai won't be joining us.
I understand. I'll operate the cable car. Let's go.
They should add it with the PlayStation 4. I wish they did. But they're basically Sony. At least that's what I believe. Sony is afraid of doing that because they are afraid that nobody's gonna buy PlayStation 6. Because if they will implement that in the PlayStation 5, they will also have to implement the same thing in the PlayStation 6, which costs time, it costs resources, and would probably make console much more bulky because you have to add specific chips that are gonna work with every single other chip on the motherboard of the PlayStation platform. So I can understand their decision, but you know, it is what it is. Let's continue the game. I would love to buy PlayStation 5 because PlayStation has the Gran Turismo as an exclusive, and I really like Gran Turismo games.
It's looking good.
I'm never gonna buy any Nintendo stuff. Nintendo is pretty much very, very backwards when it comes to understanding its fan base, but because they have such a huge fan base that's always gonna buy the new products and they always gonna have profit, they don't care.
Mikhail!
If they would all of a sudden lose a lot of that fan base, then yes, the situation would be different.
Mikhail!
And we're gonna ignore this Nemesis fight by rotating back, and it's gonna initiate the
The
cutscene.
cable car now!
Mikhail, wait, don't!
Get out of here! Hurry!
Mikhail.
No, the brakes are out.
And during this QD, always pick jumping out of the window, because it's gonna give us the freeze rounds. And now it's time for another RNG segment. If we're gonna get 4 powders sitting on the ledge over here, we're gonna have to kill the zombies. If we are not gonna get the 4 powders over here, we just grab the key and escape the room. The RNG says we need to kill the zombies that are gonna rush at us. Okay, now we need to mix both powders, pistol, and shotgun together because we need freeze rounds. That's what I went with the gaming PC of about 25 years. PlayStation 5, I mean PlayStation 4 Pro was the last console so far. Yeah, that sadly might happen. Okay, so now we got the gunpowder C. which I'm gonna combine them together so I can get freeze rounds in a bit. Okay, so the key is over here. We're gonna pick up that key because it's necessary for us to progress forward. And now moving forth to another room inside of the area that got brutally cut off in the remake because Resident Evil 3, I guess it wasn't important enough during development of the remake, which that should never be a case. What can I leave behind? I guess nothing. I could do the combo of that, yes. Just drop this behind. I could also drop the acid rounds because I'm gonna leave them for the second encounter with the Gravedigger. There we go. We're gonna pick up additional ice rounds from Carlos in the next room, so for now I'm gonna keep this as it is. Use the clock tower key. Yeah, GPUs are getting a little bit more affordable, and that's great.
Carlos!
Phew. Well, we both managed to survive. Maybe we can start helping each other again.
Yeah, it's been rough. But we can rest now.
No, we're the only ones left. There's no rest for the wicked. Here's a gift for you.
And another gift that's gonna be on the table, which we're gonna use later, a little bit later. And just like that, we have 18 ice rounds, which we're gonna use on the boss fight with the Nemesis inside of the clock tower. But one thing at a time. Gonna pick the regular rounds. Gonna switch to the flame rounds because we need to use them. And there's a photo. A picture on the postcard. A picture postcard of antique clocks. The following verse is printed. Give your soul to the goddess, put your hands together to pray before her. Our picture postcard collected. Alright, so now we're gonna do the clock tower part. Which is gonna require me to find a couple keys. There's a mine thrower laying on the ground over here, but it's a type of a weapon that I'm never gonna use. Because I have a respect for myself. Also, I'm not doing the kill all Nemesis run, so it's totally pointless to pick it up. I mean, I technically could pick it up, so I could conserve some ammunition, I suppose. Clock tower map, don't really need that because I already know where to go from here. Actually, depending on the RNG. No, I'm gonna bring the shotgun for now because I know what might happen next. But I'm not gonna pick up the mine thrower. It's a weird weapon. It's not that it's not powerful. It's just I'm not a really big fan. But yeah, now we need to get another key if we want to progress forward into the clock tower. Hey, we got zomboys. We got the crawlies, the creepy crawlies, which it's actually awful to fight them over here. Because you never can see them. Because they are crawling right behind the table over there. And it's very difficult to see them because of that. Okay, so next. It's gonna be a save room. And in that save room, I'm gonna leave a couple things behind. We're gonna leave the first aid spray. We're gonna leave a couple of the grenade launcher rounds. Yeah, we're gonna leave the ice rounds for now. We're also gonna leave the regular grenade launcher rounds. In a matter of fact, I believe I can combine these with these and leave them over here. So that actually forces me to put this down over here. Now the first aid spray, we're gonna change places with some herbs. There we go. I'm gonna keep my equipment as it is for now, because I know I'm gonna use the grenade launcher against some enemies. And now to pick up the other important item. After that, we're gonna go upstairs, so we can deal with a couple enemies. We're gonna encounter a couple spiders. But even before that, we're gonna have to kill a couple regular zombies, and we're also gonna check the RNG on the courtyard. On the courtyard, we might get birds or dogs. Wait, you just survived a blast from a shotgun. One thing that can actually happen over here, the zombies that just popped out of the glass, Jill might actually aim not at the zombies that are to her right, but sometimes she can aim at the zombies that are to her left, which is basically, if that happens, it's a guaranteed bite, and you cannot do a lot about that. Therefore, it is what it is. Okay, let's check the courtyard. Let's check the RNG on the herbs. Well, maybe not on the herbs, but on the enemies. And it's crows, so it's a free game. It's pretty much a free game, and we can pick up all the green herbs and all the blue herbs without attacking or provoking any of the birds. Which also means it's gonna be a slightly wee bit of a case of a backtracking, but it is what it is. I simply cannot leave those items behind. Did I get bit or attacked by something? I don't think I did, but maybe it's gonna be a good idea to bring the health to 100 just in case. I'm gonna get back for those blue herbs. It's actually very important to not start running. If you start running over here, the birds are gonna basically detect you, and they're gonna aggro upon you, and that's gonna ruin your day. Well, maybe not ruin your day, but birds are basically an annoyance, and you don't want to be annoyed. That's the entire point. Okay, we got that. Now to get for the blue herbs, deliver them back, and then we can actually progress with the game. In a matter of fact, I'm going to switch to the grenade launcher because I know where that's going to get used. And just run. And like I said, running wakes up the birds. At least some of them. And once you attack one bird, everybody wakes up and tries to kill you. So there's totally no point of basically attacking any of them. But we are not gonna get to the courtyard anymore unless it's the actual fight with the Nemesis, which is a mandatory fight to progress with the story. Like, when it comes to the topic of the consoles, one of the few advantages that consoles have are exclusives. Take away the advantage of the exclusives of the console, and all of a sudden consoles are just a poor man's choice PC. Which, with the current technology, consoles are becoming more and more like the actual computers. Alright, it's time to go up. Upstairs we're gonna get a couple spiders, which I'm actually believe that I can avoid them. So I'm gonna give it a try. Yep, perfectly avoided. So I don't have to spend any ammunition on them. I'm gonna try to avoid them back as well. And over here, there's a guaranteed spot with 2 red herbs, which we're gonna combine them. The moment we're gonna find an inventory box. And I'm not hating on the console, by the way, because I was a kid that was pretty much raised by the console. My first interaction with the video games was PlayStation 1, and I had it since I was 8 until I was 17. Then I switched to the PC gaming because I realized, hey, I can emulate PlayStation 1 games on the PC. Problem just solved itself. Oh, we also got the additional red powders over here. Nice. I'm actually thinking about doing something a little bit different. And by doing something a little bit different, I mean, instead of making the enhanced rounds, I'm actually gonna make flame rounds. So, yeah, let's just do that. It's something a little bit different, I'd say. Because I usually just spend all the ammunition, all the enhanced rounds with a pistol. And those 18 rounds should go a long way. Leave the regular rounds. Now I'm gonna bring 2 green herbs. So I can just mix that with this. The last interesting console exclusive Spider-Man for me. When it comes to exclusives, in mean like the only exclusive I would only be interested in when it comes to from consoles, Gran Turismo, Demon Souls remake or the original, doesn't matter. Would buy both. And I don't know what other game there's actually available, but there's definitely another title that is console exclusive that I currently don't remember. But I would, if I would find at least 5 games that are console exclusives, then I would find a reason to buy a console. If I only, basically, the very first start of the life of PlayStation 5 was absolutely horrible. Not only PlayStation 5 was immediately fucking scalped by freaking bots, it also only had one good game to play, and it was the Demon Souls. Everything else was irrelevant, pretty much. Everything else was either the port from PlayStation 4, or it was some kind of an indie game that nobody gives a fuck about. And that is my opinion, sadly. Okay, so now we have the puzzle over here. A music box puzzle. Let's solve this one. I don't have any tea anymore. God damn it. Just announced it for PC. Spider-Man. Yeah, like you get an exclusive for the console, but not very long ago it actually gets a port to the PC. Unless it's fucking Bloodborne. Bloodborne never gets ported to PC. Like, I don't see that. We had so many years and I still don't see Bloodborne. Hey, Pack. Green tea about to start Resident Evil? Nice. Enjoy it. Okay, let's see. The first one is sounding correctly. The puzzle is basically about matching the sound that is coming out of the machine that is to match with what we just heard a second ago. Okay, so this one goes down. No, next, and okay, so now next. This also goes down. Next up. Next is also probably gonna go up. I never can remember the combination for this. This goes down. Next up. Also keeps on down. Okay. And I'll play it, and that's gonna solve the puzzle. Grab this key. We're gonna combine it with the key that is above in the inventory, which gives me the Chronos key, and I exactly know where to use it. There's a in the room where we encountered Carlos. This is exactly the door in which we need to use the Chronos key. So let's do that. But now, an encounter with Nemesis. And to get rid of the Nemesis for a long while, use the light. Using the light over here gets rid of the Nemesis until the actual boss fight. While using the cord only puts him down for a minute or two. Sure, it drops another weapon part, but I don't see a point of doing that. And just run through. Because the spiders are not gonna bother me. The only reason why I would attack a spider is if they were basically all on the ground. Then I would have an actual reason to kill them. Other than that, I don't really see a point. And there goes the Chronos key. Inside of the next hallway over here, we actually do need to kill the spiders because they're gonna be annoying. On the dead body over here, we get 3 grenades. And the third spider. This one can be easily avoided, so I don't need to attack him. The other two, on the other hand, not really. I believe this corpse has a diary. Yes, it does. Mercenary's Pocketbook. September 26th. It's only been 3 hours since the mission started, but the team is down to me and Campbell. The number of the zombies is far greater than what we expected. There is no hope left for this city. We have already injected the antibody for the virus, but I am not sure that it will work. I don't know if I will survive. September 27th, we managed to reach the clock tower. Out of desperation, we robbed some wounded members of their weapons and used the surviving citizens as decoys. We were taught to do this in order to survive in the battlefield, but I never enjoyed it. However, a girl showed up at the clock tower before me. She is one of the survivors. She looks just like my sister before she starved to death. September 28th, I wanted to evacuate as soon as possible, but the girl didn't. Her father insisted that he wouldn't leave the city where his beloved wife rests in peace. I really wanted to save the girl. Like Campbell said, all I care about is our lives. That's how I felt before. But now the clock tower has become a dangerous place and I don't want to make any more mistakes. And we got just exact 3 inventory spaces which we need to get for the balls over here. The crystal ball, obsidian, and ember ball. And this is the puzzle that I mentioned at the beginning of the stream that I never can remember. So I'm gonna be a filthy scrub, an absolute disgusting fat noob, and I'm gonna use the cheat sheet so I can know what kind of combination goes for the clock. And it seems like it's 11 p.m. Over here you have the grenade launch. It's not grenade launcher, but the mine thrower rounds. We are not gonna use the mine thrower. Yep, on the clock it's 11th hour. So let me check the cheat sheet. 11, it's Amber Obsidian Crystal. Amber Obsidian Crystal. There's also another puzzle in the game. The water sample puzzle, which I'm also gonna use the cheat sheet for that because I am not a fan of that puzzle. I don't believe there's a lot of people who are actually enjoying the water sample puzzle from this game. That's a second gear. We're gonna combine these both, and now we need to go all the way back to the clock tower so we can use it. That's gonna attract the chopper, and that's also gonna be a fight with Nemesis. Yep, just ignore that spider. There's totally no point of attacking him. As long as the spider's above me, it's all good. If the spider's on the wall or on the ground, it's actually a good reason to attack that thing. But other than that, not really. It also depends on how wide the area actually is. Because if the area is as wide as we had the hallway over here, you can easily just ignore the spiders altogether, even those on the walls. Yep, go up. And now I'm gonna prepare myself for the fight with the Nemesis. Which basically the fight with the Nemesis is gonna require me to drop the shotgun, drop the pistol, only get the ice rounds, and get 2 healing items. And that's basically the entire preparation. 18 rounds is just enough rounds for this fight. That's not where we're gonna use the cogwheel. I'm actually gonna do something different with Carlos's part as well. Something a little bit different. I'm basically not gonna fight Nemesis as Carlos. It's not a necessary fight, and it's gonna allow me to survive for a little bit longer. Okie dokie. Now, I might actually reset this, depending on how good it's gonna go. So, the game is saved. Let's go for the mandatory fight with Nemesis. I'm pretty sure I'm ready. Again with the with the tea that I don't have anymore. Cutscene time, which allows me to drink some water.
You're saved. Down here! It's finally over.
And for some reason, there's a chance of me actually missing the first grenade launcher round. Because Jill is just kind of not aiming. And we took one hit from a missile. I'm gonna heal. Hey, MTG. And that's it. That is the entire fight with the Nemesis in the clock tower. I possibly could survive this without healing, but honestly, I did not want it to take that chance. So it's basically one healing item, but no ice rounds wasted, which is great. Hope you're doing well, MTG. Glad to see you here. Glad to see everybody who's on my channel.
Jill! Jill! Hang in there! What have I done? I'm sorry, Jill. Please, wake up! Jill! Jill!
October 1st, night. I woke up to the sound of falling rain. I can't believe I'm still alive. Carlos?
It looks like our roles have been reversed from when we originally met, huh? Don't worry, Jill. This chapel is safe.
I've been infected by the virus, haven't I?
Hey! Take it easy.
I'm okay. Don't feel any pain. But that's what bothers me. If I can't feel anything, then what does that mean?
Don't give up, Jill. I'll take care of you. Whatever you do, don't let that virus beat you.
So, like I said, this time, while playing as Carlos, I'm gonna do a different thing. I'm basically going to ignore Nemesis, which pretty much allows me to just use the rifle at all times throughout the entire encounter in the hospital. But it also doesn't really allow me to use the rifle willy-nilly. I'm still gonna have to try my best to avoid the zombies and the initial monsters. So let's see how that's gonna go. This is also another part of the game where I might need to basically reset from the nearest save state, pretty much. But we'll see how it's gonna go. Let's hope for the best. We already have managed to perform a nice dodge over here. And the second nice dodge. Now for the third one. Which, if in the next hallway, if we're gonna get spiders, that's great. If we're gonna get drain demos, that's not really great. Because they might actually hit me while being on the walls or on the ceiling. Only one way to find out. Yeah, we got the drain demos. So the best thing I can do is just run, and we managed to run. It's beautiful. The entire point of me doing this is basically ammo preservation for the hospital. Because, like I said, I'm not gonna fight Nemesis. It's a little bit different because usually when I go with Carlos, I actually give him the fight with Nemi. Not this time, though. Yeah, I can do— oh my god, nope. Okay, that's a hit, but that's fine. As long as we are not in caution, we don't really have to do anything. If we are in caution, then we need to immediately heal, because hunters that we're gonna encounter in a second, they can basically one-shot me. Just basically slash my head when I'm in caution state. Okay, let's go. First encounter with the hunters. There are two of them inside of that area over here, by the way. Here we go. 86%, not bad, not bad. And we get 2 red herbs over here, which is a good RNG. Now we need to figure out where we're gonna get the green herbs, because they might be in one of the hallways, or it's gonna be either in the patient room, or it's gonna be inside of a different room altogether. I don't remember the name of it. I don't think there are any documents over here. I might check it out though. Yeah, there's medicines placed all around, so there's no documents over here as far as I remember. Moving on. I could pick up the pistol rounds that are lying in this area, but I'm not gonna use the pistol. Can I actually afford picking? No, yeah, I'm not gonna pick them up. Just ignore them, because I'm not gonna use the pistol. There's just no point. We need to take the tape recorder and approach with it to the elevator. Activate the voice recognition and use the radio recorder on it.
There also appears to be a slight fracture in his right arm just below the elbow. However...
And that's gonna allow us to use the elevator from this point on. I'm not gonna pick up the map because the map is quite easy to navigate. Okay, so how I'm doing the hospital always, I'm going for the not for the library. I'm going for the basement first, the B3. We might actually get random zombies over here. It's gonna wait in front of the door. No zombies this time, which means the zombies might attack me either on the 4th floor or when I'm gonna be exiting the hospital altogether. Alright. I'm simply trying to remember... Okay, we don't need the pistol rounds. I'm simply trying to remember what happens in which room, and this is the cutscene room.
I had no idea another guinea pig was still alive. What are you doing? Have you lost your mind? Sometimes it's easy to forget one's loyalties. Just like that traitor. You mean the guy who shot you? Yeah, you know him. The one with the gray hair and the ugly mug. I can't believe he had the guts to shoot me. That traitor! You mean Nikolai?
And that, ladies and gentlemen, was Tyrell, a character that in this game had only a few lines, but they added him to RE3 Remake for some reason. Probably to add him a little bit more importance, even though he's not an important character whatsoever. At least in my opinion. Alright, so I marked with the mouse earlier that there were 2 green herbs over here, which gives me more inventory space, which is absolutely amazing. And now we're going for the next room. Now we have a full inventory full of heals, so we can actually heal each other if such needs gonna arise. We're gonna have to pick up this container. It's a medium base. Buttery biscuit base, and there's a document over here which I'm gonna read. Medical Instruction Manual. Umbrella Medical Service North America Division, Douglas Rover. In order to activate the synthesizer to cultivate the vaccine, please follow the steps below. Supply enough energy to the system. Set the medium base to the device. When the device is ready, you can start mixing the vaccine medium. To mix the vaccine, you will need to control the 5 levers. This will cause the 2 gauges to increase or decrease. If you adjust the 2 gauges so that they stop at the center, the vaccine medium will then be produced automatically. Hey, Giovanni. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Don't need to do it right now? What? It seems to be electric supply. Oh yeah, because we need first to use this. The base medium goes to the left of me. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Glad to see you. Use medium base over here. And now we're gonna solve this little puzzle over here. Not too bad, enjoying breakfast? Nice. We need to push the lever 1, 3, and below the lever A. That gives the vaccine medium. We still need to get the second part of the vaccine if we want to get out of here. Now, the creatures to my right, there are Hunter Gammas, and honestly, as Carlos, you don't really have to fight them. Ignore their existence and just go for the door, because they're not gonna chase you, they're not gonna go through the door, and there's absolutely no point of fighting them whatsoever. Not here. I'm supposed to get to the door. That's the door. Okay, now we're gonna go for the 4th floor of the building. Which also means this is where the zombies might pop off. If they will, then that means when we're gonna return back, we're gonna have to deal with more of the hunters. So let's see how it's gonna be. Wow, actually good RNG over here. Holy crap. Yep. Sorry about that, guys. The charms of living in the middle of a city, ambulances and police and whatnot. Okay, let's go to this room. In here, we're gonna have 2 hunters to eliminate. Which the moment I'm gonna hear them running, I'm gonna fire my gun. Yeah, I need them to run towards me. Hey, Drill. Yeah, as long as they're not coming for me, I'm fine like wine. I will not complain about anything. So we got the sick room key, and we had the photo D. The zombies are walking. It says the effect of the T-virus on the backside. Let's see if we have any other things around here. Nope, we good. Okay, so now we're gonna go for the sick room door. The door that is locked with the sick room. With the sick room key. Because I believe the first door is gonna give us a solution to the puzzle that's in the next room. It also depends on what kind of RNG we're gonna get. Worms? Oh, it's actually zombies. Okay, good. The doctor's body. He's holding a slip. The number 531 is on the slip. 531. Okay, I typed it down the side. And now I just want to... Okay, so you see, guys, this shutter over there on the right side? We need to basically mirror it in the next room. So it's gonna be on the left side in the next room. Use the sick room key. No longer needed. Discard it. Also, the room that we just exited might have green herbs if you're not gonna get them in the hallway. Okay, so we just need to mirror the shutter so we can unlock the safe. And to do that, Carlos. There we go. To do that, we just need to push this thing like that. And all the way to the wall. That releases the picture, which also gives me the save. The code for the save is 531. And that's a vaccine. The other part, the vaccine base. Now the only thing that we need to do is combine both of these guys, and now we're gonna play a little bit of a risky game. We're gonna try to kill 2 hunters with 1 bullet. Let's go. I have a save state done over here just in case. So really when we're gonna run, we're gonna leave the room, we're gonna run over here. And both of them are dead. As we can see, if we are not gonna get stunned long, we can actually kill both of the hunters with 1 bullet, and also we have a nice amount of distance. Now we can easily go to the elevator, which also means we're gonna kill the zombies that are gonna pop out of the elevator right now. I don't think I just picked the right floor. Yeah, I didn't pick the right floor. It was actually a good floor. Only I panicked. My bad. Sorry, guys. I panicked a little bit. Hey, Javopi. Glad to see you. And that's it. Now we have how much ammo? 53%, which should be enough for the Nemesis, but like I said, I'm gonna do something a little bit different this time. I'm gonna ignore Nemesis altogether, because I don't really see a point of fighting him here. You don't really have to. I usually do that, but not this time. Now it's time to deliver the vaccine to Jill. And I think because we are pretty close to the game, I'm just gonna do a full playthrough. I'm not gonna take a break. I'm just gonna post this entire playthrough in a single VOD. I'm not gonna cut it. I'm not gonna take a break. I might take a break after I'm gonna be done with this playthrough. And we might also switch to another game. Might doesn't mean that we will. If you will manage to beat this game in the next hour, we can definitely switch to a different title. Assuming that we will beat it in the next hour. Hey Gunka, use the emulator? Yes, I use the emulator. Duck Station emulator. I always use the emulator when it comes to PlayStation 1 games, because I don't have the capture card, and I don't even know if there is an option of getting a capture card that would work with the PlayStation. Run. Oh boy. I'm in caution now. God damn it. Oh well, that's not a problem. Because I can just use this and move on. Like I said, we're gonna run from Nemesis. I am not going to fight him at all. I just don't feel like it during this playthrough. Usually I just always fight him. But not this time. Bye, Nemi. Of course, this Nemesis is gonna chase us, but I'm not gonna even bother. All right. Time to apply the vaccine for Jill, and then we're gonna switch the characters. By the way, if you finish up at this point, if you finished up the Jill's playthrough on in danger state, your health is gonna get automatically restored to 100%, which is actually very crucial when you do the no heal runs or permadeaths.
Monster just doesn't give up.
What? I thought we killed that thing.
No, it's been waiting for you.
He's playing with us. Carlos, do you think that it's unstoppable?
No, I don't think so. I'm sorry, Jill, but I've got to go take care of a few things. Oh, and bad news. Nikolai is still alive.
Nikolai? Are you sure?
Are you
Yes.
sure about that?
I don't know how, but I do know that he is our enemy. Remember, don't trust him.
Alright, and we are back as Jill, which means we can bring back all of the items that we have left before. I'm gonna leave this healing item over here. I need to combine the flame rounds, which I'm gonna use probably in the park, depending on the enemies, depending on the RNG. But I'm definitely gonna bring shotgun with me, pistol, and a grenade launcher, and we still have 5 inventory slots. I do believe I also need to bring the lockpick with me, and lighter I can actually stay behind. But yeah, everything else is I'm pretty much good. I'm pretty much set. So yeah. Shotgun for now. The biggest evil of Earth. Nemesis can actually go from room to room. He can chase you down. He just doesn't do that. He has a specific rooms that he cannot enter. Even Nostalgia, Battlefront, Star Wars, the original one. Oh yeah, Battlefront Star Wars was good. Only played like very shortly, but it was good. It was fun experience. Oh no, just ignore him. Just ignore him. There's no point of fighting Nemesis over here. We have far more important things to do. And it is currently finding another safe zone, which might give us either more grenade rounds or it might give us mine thrower rounds. Which obviously I would prefer to get the grenade launcher rounds, not the mine thrower, because I decided not to pick the mine thrower this playthrough. And this is where the big pursuit of Nemesis ends, at least until we're gonna get to the disposal side. Yeah, that zombie would definitely kill me. But then he does come through. Yep, because that's his objective. Nemesis is a controlled type tyrant. Yeah, we get more mine thrower around, so we can easily ignore this area. Yeah, I'm gonna bring the park key because we definitely gonna need that. And I believe as of this point, we can also leave behind the lockpick. Right. I see nothing else that could be pickable or useful, so I'm gonna switch to... Actually, no. Still use the shotgun for a little bit. I have the grenade launcher. I'm gonna keep the Magnum for later. Right now we are going for the park. And park might actually have quite a bit of RNG, because we might get either hunters. The moment we're gonna enter in, we're gonna get either hunters or we're gonna get worms. If we're gonna get worms, we are saving ammo. If we're gonna get hunters, we're gonna have to kill them. The big ol' RNG says, it's hunters. Also, the part over here, the ledge might have the Hunter Gammas, or it might have the Hunter Gammas, and it has Hunter Gammas. A rare sight, because I don't usually get Hunter Gammas over here. But this is why I have prepared. And this is why I have grenade launcher rounds. The next walkway also might have another dose of RNG, and it might be dogs or hunter betas. The Grey Lure RNG says, Hunter beta. Yeah, I heard another one. I'm gonna wait for it. There we go. RNG have decided to not be merciful upon me, not even a little bit. But because we have a bunch of flame rounds, hunters are quite allergic to that. So we can very easily kill them. Written order to the supervisors. Mission requirements, Bravo 16. Objective number 1, obtain and secure a sample of all information pertaining to this case. Observe and record combat data on the UBCS. Number 2, destroy all evidence including the medical facility that has the medical treatment data. Check the guinea pig's ability to accomplish the mission. Once your mission is complete, evacuate the area. Remember that you must not help anyone who is not a supervisor, nor bring anything back that might be traced to where it belongs. The corpse over here has 3 magnum rounds, which we are going to use them much later. And now we're gonna go for the other side of the park. And the second hunter is gonna pop in at any second now. Which was his mistake, obviously. Yeah, I still should have... ooh, I actually only have space for a couple items. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pick the all the herbs. I'm gonna use one of the herbs on myself. And I'm gonna leave the blues for now. I'm gonna pick them up later. Alright, so now the puzzle over here. We need to drain the water from the nearby fountain. So what I need to do is I need to bring the black cogwheels up and the white cogwheels down. So... and just like that, the puzzle is done. First try. I tend to forget about this puzzle quite often. So I'm actually very happy that that I managed to do this on the first try. Will it go down? Yes, please. And that's Papa Gravedigger, waiting for the second encounter. If I'm correct, here we're gonna get back to... through here we're gonna basically go to the cemetery. Which in cemetery got some red herbs. which I'm going to pick up, which also means I'm going to have to kill a couple zombies. And there we go, just wait for them to spawn properly and then just execute them. And the other zombies can be ignored because we are not gonna deal with them whatsoever. And now is the time where UncleLander is gonna make more acid rounds. Because we got two yellow powders and 2 red powders, and we're gonna get them both. I'm also gonna have to drop a couple rounds. Behind, this is also the room where we're gonna get the final usage of the lighter. I want to pick up this first aid spray. There we go. Leave that first aid spray over here. I'm just gonna keep the healing items. That's 13 rounds, and I still can make couple flame rounds, which I also will do. Leave the magnum rounds behind for now, because I believe I'm gonna use the magnum rounds pretty much at the very end of the game. Let's pick up those pistol powders that are behind. I also believe that this room and the room after that is gonna have like 2 notes for me. And actually those herb combo that I currently have, I'm gonna keep it with me. Because it's a Gravedigger fight, I might need to use some healing. Which did the PS1, PS2 came... What? Both were in Poland. You could gain an easy access to both of the consoles. Which year? PlayStation 1 maybe 97, 96, 97, or maybe 98, one of those. PlayStation 2 was actually more accessible. It was easier to gain access to PlayStation 2. But I don't remember the actual release. I think PlayStation 2 was 2001, because it was also the year the Silent Hill 2 was released. So yeah, I think that is the year, but honestly, don't rely on my information. You're better off Googling that and getting the source somewhere else. Okay, I have the rounds, both acids and the flame rounds. I have the healing. The only item that I need to pick up right now is the lighter. I'm gonna pick up the lighter, pick up the pipe, and we're gonna go for the next room. Which next room might actually have some grenade launcher rounds for us. Burn the wood with the lighter, and this is the last usage of that item in the game. You no longer need this lighter. I will discard it. And use the pipe to break the bricks. Yes, I am Polish, but I prefer to speak English. Because it's an international site. Okay, got more grenade rounds. I also see the key over here and a document. Supervisor's report. The endurance ability of the contaminated guinea pigs is truly incredible. Even when shot in a vital area, they can sometimes survive for several days without taking care of the wound. However, after prolonged exposure to the virus, the guinea pig's intelligence level decreased to that of an insect. Even though reviving the dead seems too disgusting, the virus may still be of use. If we inject the virus into our POWs and release them, they would return to their units and then turns into zombies. This plan may work well for us in the future. In certain areas, the virus seems to have caused the mutation of animals and plants. It may be difficult, but it'll make a good sample for the bioweapon development. I've heard that there's a giant alligator, but I have only encountered a giant creature moving underground. I don't even want to imagine what creature spawned that monster. I encountered Nemesis. If I didn't knew about it, I'd have been contaminated and would have become one of them by now. If it is still walking around in the city, its mission is not yet over. STARS members must be very tough, since they have survived until this point. However, they cannot hold out forever. And we also got another note over here on the blackboard. Facts from the HQ. Attention, the Raccoon City project has been abandoned. Our political maneuvering in the Senate to delay their plans are now futile. All supervisors should evacuate immediately. The US Army is going to execute their plan tomorrow morning. The city will be obliterated at daybreak for sure. You got the key. Don't think that there's any notes over here, so we're just gonna exit.
All supervisors, mission terminated. Return immediately. Repeat. All supervisors return immediately. Over.
On PlayStation consoles, consoles are never getting to the countries on the release date unless you are an individual person that is ordering the thing. In this case, it actually was even worse.
I'm quite impressed you've managed to stay alive up until now.
And you seem to be doing a pretty good job of looking out for yourself. How about helping out?
I have no intention of helping you.
Because we're nothing but pawns in all this?
In a manner of speaking, you are. Our employers wanted a detailed analysis of the zombie beings which were created through infection by the T-virus.
You're saying that they deliberately sent in a military unit to be butchered by their creations?
Not exactly. Although the conditions encountered on this operation were extreme, it was an unexpected outcome that the team would be wiped out. We were only required to collect live data from the subjects.
Ah!
Another mutant.
Alright, so what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna drop the grenade launcher rounds because I'm not gonna need them. I'm gonna need them to make more ice rounds for the pre-ultimate or second to last encounter with the Nemesis. Besides that, I think I am pretty good to go. I believe so, because I'm gonna use the acid rounds in the disposal side anyway. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let me just switch the grenade launcher. I took the 2 healing items because Gravedigger fight, as much as I believe I'm reasonably good at it. You know, this game is full of RNG, so better be safe than sorry. Let's go. Oh my gosh, you saved me so much. You saved something. You suck. Alright, let's go. Well, that's a wasted round, sadly. And that's a second wasted round. Well, that's sad. Well, it is what it is. Could be worse. Could be worse. It's an Alaskan bullworm. Yeah, the same like in Elden Ring, right? When I think bullworm, I'm thinking Elden Ring. The thing that are half bull with the head of a worm, and that's what I'm thinking about it. We are all worms. We are definitely all a sea life of sorts. Oh my god, we actually didn't get worms, we got the spiders over here. I don't know what to think about that. Not the greatest of the RNGs, if I could say so myself. But yeah, that was the fight with the Gravedigger, and he went down so easy because he was already weakened by our first encounter. That being said, right now I have enough inventory space to pick up the blue herbs that are over here. And I will pick them up. Hey Dodger. How are you? Hope you're doing well, good to see you. And because we are so far into the game, I'm basically gonna do a full playthrough of it. I'm not going to take a break. The only reason for me to take a break is gonna be fuck. It's not a good reason to take a break. Jill, why are you aiming like that? Oh my god, this is so awful. Yay! I'm gonna be in caution again. Or not, but honestly, might as well. That was bad. If my character would not decide to aim at the zombie that was down below behind her back, we would be perfectly good, but it's video game. I said that I don't have a reason to take a break. The only reason why I would take a break is I would finish the game right now, or I was before the Carlos's part. Well, I hope they're gonna recover fast, Dodger. I really do hope for that. 'Cause that sucks, man. That really sucks. Okay, don't longer need that key. And now, this is gonna be encounter of Nemesis that we need to pick very specifically. We basically need to fall down from the bridge ourselves to get the Barry ending. Because if you're gonna pick any other way, you might not get the Barry ending. And this is the guaranteed way to get Barry, as far as I know. Jump off. Yeet. God damn it. Okay. So now it's gonna be the part that I do not really enjoy. And by that I mean it's gonna be the water sample puzzle. Yay! Can you guys hear the excitement in my voice? Can you guys feel how excited I am and how much I want to do the water puzzle? I mean, obviously I have the cheat sheet for that because I don't give a damn. Water puzzle sucks. Yeah, I'm so excited for the water puzzle. Okay, let me drop those blue herbs behind. Oh, there's a note over here that I can read. Security manual. Security of the plant. Since this plant is a facility under the disguise of a deserted factory, civilians will sometimes enter. If this should occur, do not hesitate to shoot them. If they choose to surrender, arrest, and then transfer them to the laboratory as new guinea pigs. You will be rewarded. Maintenance of the device. This entire plant is controlled by an epidemic prevention system. When the contamination is detected in the treatment room or decomposed specimen pool, the plant will automatically be locked down for isolation. In that case, you must follow the manual to unlock it. If the contamination is over the limit, the whole system will automatically lock down. Then you must remain in the plant and wait for the subsequent orders. Those who leave the facility without permission will suffer extreme consequences. And by that, he obviously means death. I think there might be the triple combo of the weapon, of the gunpowders. So, just so I can complete those gunpowder mixes, assuming they're all gonna be over there, I'm just gonna release the shotgun for now. Like, fuck that puzzle. I have a cheat sheet, like, I don't care. And the jury says there's only a first aid spray. That means that the powders are gonna be in a different room. It seems like we have the medium low. Alright, we're gonna adjust A. A goes 1 to the right. B goes to the right 3 times. And C goes to the left once. Which I kinda don't believe that's actually the solution, because I can already see that's wrong. I can already see that this is wrong. I think left C is 4 times left. 3, 4. Okay, now it's good. You're looking up solutions? Yep. I do not like this puzzle. If somebody has it against me that I'm looking for the solution of the puzzle, they can bite me. Because I honestly consider this water sample as one of the worst puzzles you can get in the game. I'm sorry. Alright, so, I don't really think I'm gonna need a shotgun. Like, at all. So I'm just gonna probably abandon it and just run with what I got, which is enhanced pistol and the grenade launcher. Also, I know that you're joking, Ice Clone, don't worry about that. I know you're jesting, or are you? Are you gonna leave me? You promised me to be a good viewer. Alright, I think I'm prepared. We can waste those 8 acid rounds on anything that we want. We also gonna have to get back over here eventually. Because we're gonna get the key for the rocket launcher. For that I don't support cheat. Okay, okay. Okay. Cutscene time.
Rescuing you is becoming a full-time job.
Thanks, Carlos. I owe you.
Listen closely, Jill. They're going to launch a missile directly into the city as soon as day breaks.
At dawn? But that's only...
I know. We don't have much time left. We have to split up and find a way out of here. And hey, watch out for that traitor Nikolai.
I know, right? All those bullets and none of them have actually hit Jill, which is... Wow! Okay, RNG over here. What are we gonna get? Zombies. Which actually kind of makes me regret not taking the shotgun. Because it's just regular zombies. On the other hand, I have a lot of enhanced rounds. But it's a crowd of zombies. Hold up. Now that I did that, that's gonna... Fuck, that might actually give me a different RNG. I made a mistake. I shouldn't use the save state. I shouldn't use the save state over here. Yeah, that might screw me over a little bit. Now let's just drop down and skip the cutscene. Because right now we might actually get something different when it comes to the enemies. Yeah, sorry about that. Because I'm usually prepared for only two types of enemies. Hunters and Drain Demos. Yeah, and this time I got different RNG altogether. Oh well. That's what I get. That's what I get. It's fine though. It's okay. You cheated, you just used your save state. Yeah, because I really wanted to kill the freaking zombies in this area, because now the only enemy that's gonna spawn is the Drain Demos. They can poison me too, so it's yeah, I'm gonna take the L for that one. I'm willing to take the L for that one. 100%. Let's use the enhance rounds. As you can see, enhanced rounds, they're basically annihilating regular zombies. Oh my god, every second shot only have hit. That was kind of pathetic. I know there's an ammo disc over here. Just unlocking bullets, yup. The best thing against the zombie. And against a lot of creatures too, but we don't talk about that. Yeah, I need an ammo disc. Open the lock. I mean, I could try to find a mod for this game that when the zombie dies, they say yippee or yay, or they're basically celebrating the fact that they're getting executed or decapitated. This is the best day of my life. Okay, that was the wrong door. That's not where I'm supposed to enter. I know where I'm supposed to go. How many rounds do I have? Only one. Well, that used all my acid rounds, so that's good, I suppose. And this is where we're gonna get all the powders that we need to make the ice rounds from. And also additional key. Okay. Let me think here for a second. I have just enough inventory space to make the ultimate combo over here, so I'm gonna do exactly that. And there's also a note on the table. We're gonna read that as well. Oh yeah, I don't need the ammo mixing tool. I need this. There we go. Still have 6 more rounds that I can spend on whatever the hell I feel like. There we go, 26 rounds plus flame rounds. What I am going to bring with me is 2 healing items and the ammo disc, because I'm definitely gonna need it. I believe I can leave the shotgun behind for now, if not forever. I'm gonna bring this first aid spray and also gonna bring the key over here. This is the key that we need to bring back all the way to the room where the water sample was, so we can get a missile launcher. But yeah, we are now pretty much prepared for the semi-final fight with Nemesis as well. Let's read the note. Manager's Diary, April 25th. Today is my 30th birthday. I was transferred to this facility today. I'm very happy because the work environment is very different from life in the university. May 14th. The disposal system has been completed. Using a special kind of gas, it can decompose the cells of the guinea pigs. We have to try this out before beginning practical usage of the system, since it's not 100% stable yet. May 20th. While I was checking the treatment room, the door shut, and I was locked inside. I couldn't get out for 1 hour. I guess even if you have the key card, it's useless when you are locked inside. June 7th. The guinea pigs we have to dispose of are increasing. The system is not working smoothly. The laboratory staff doesn't listen to my opinions, and it's getting extremely frustrated. July 16th. We can't dispose of all the bodies, and the quality of the liquid medicine is not good enough either. July 29th. Though the function of the system decreases, the number of the bodies we have to dispose doesn't. The infection level has increased, and the antibodies we are using is no match for the new mutation of the virus. Some of the workers have been infected by the disease. I have continued to work, but I always keep a gun with me. I must remember to save 1 bullet for me. I want to weep. I don't want to die here. I swear that I'll lose my mind if I imagine how painful the death will be. Okay, now I'm gonna solve the puzzle that is behind this door. Which is gonna be also another room when I'm gonna be a filthy, fat streamer person, and I'm gonna basically kind of abuse the glitch over here that you can do. So I'm gonna combine both of those, because why not? And to perform the glitch, You basically have to force yourself into the console over here until it's gonna connect. The vapor doesn't hurt you, so you don't have to worry about that. There we go. The vapor doesn't hurt the player, so you don't have to worry about that. It only pushes you back. And that's the door that we're gonna visit in a bit. It looks like scene has been released. Nice. Oh my god, he's cheating! He's cheating again! Yeah. Alright, so now I'm gonna go and modify this key. So I can get the missile launcher after that. That also is gonna mean that the moment I'm gonna use the elevator, the drain demos are gonna get back. That's something that I would love to avoid, but at this point, the RNG is RNG, and there's nothing I can do about that. We're simply gonna have to fight them with the flame rounds. Oh, flame rounds actually seem to be quite effective against them. I would never suspect that. Well, it is what it is. Less pain for me, more pain for them. Also, one interesting thing that I should note: you can actually get enemies while being inside of over here. Depending on which path you're gonna pick or how many times you're gonna visit this little hallway, you might get hunters or different enemies. Should I pick a shotgun? Maybe later. Maybe later. I doubt I'm gonna need that shotgun anyway because I need to pick up the Magnum for the final boss fight. All 12 bullets of it. And this is where you put the key. And this is the part when my inventory bothers me. So we're gonna change the combination real quick. And just like that, we are done. Yeah, we will get additional enemies while we're gonna try to get away, so I'm not switching the rounds to ice rounds. Simply not yet. Okay, how it's gonna play? Oh my god. I got poisoned! Okay, okay, dude. Okay, dude. The game have immediately switched to fuck me sideways edition. Oh well. That means we're gonna have to do the summon to last Nemesis with only one healing item, which should not be really that difficult. Generic gameplay, I know, right? Very generic. Disgusting how generic it is. Also, did that barrel just explode for no reason? No, it wasn't. It was the spit attack from one of these guys. I simply did not notice it, and it is what it is. Alright, semi-to-last fight with Nemesis. Please insert the system disk. Hold up. Because UncleLander forgot about something. Oh my god, he's losing his shitting again. He's losing freaking safe states. This guy sucks. He's so bad. Why's he using safe states? Now I'm ready, now that I have the ice rounds equipped. This fight is actually pretty easy if you have the ice rounds. And with a little bit of RNG, we might be even able to finish this fight in less than a minute. But the key word is RNG. This entire game should have title Resident Evil 3 RNG Good Luck, Get Good. Alright, let's go. And like that, fight is over. Get good, get gooder, get better. Yep, exactly. Just be good at the game. That's easy. What are you talking about that you cannot get good? Yeah, like I said, it was a good RNG. If you have a good RNG, you don't even have to move. Also, hey, Norse. And I got a good RNG because I think he got sprayed with acid once. If not once, it was twice. And acid over here definitely wrecks his resistances. Or his health. I should say health. The old games like this don't really have resistances.
Missile attack confirmed. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Alright, it's time for the final phase of the game. Yeah, I'm already pretty much set. The only thing I need to bring with me is the missile launcher and the Magnum, and after that, we are basically good to go. You can even see a Nemesis over there. Gosh, this ammunition is so filthy. Just constantly stun-locking zombies. This is just an absolute filth of an ammunition. Okay, let's bring up Magnum, because we're gonna definitely need it. Oh wait, no. First the missile launcher, then we're gonna bring the Magnum. Cheap ammo, never patched, 3 out of 10 Cheap ammunition. America intensifies. Hey, look at that, we even got some spare grenade rounds, which we are never gonna need. Maybe some food? Okay. Hopefully you're gonna get back by the end of the playthrough. There we go, rocket launcher. Rocket launcher. Okay, use that. Got a couple zombies over here. No longer need this card. Just dispose of it and kill the zombies. And every single zombie is dead. I'm actually gonna pick up those green herbs just so I can heal myself to the fullest before the final fight. Because besides that, there's just totally no need. To like run back and get any other healing items. Are there any notes over here? There's only this portable radio, I think. It's a portable radar receiver, and activate it. It's locked.
You're still alive. Such persistence.
Nikolai?
Sorry, but there is no escape from here.
And when it comes to this decision, we are going to negotiate so we can get the Barry ending. Because if you're going to start returning the fire, that will waste the missile launcher, and I don't want that.
Is that your plan?
I made certain none of the other supervisors survive. Since I'll be the only one who knows what really happened, I'll have more bargaining power when it comes to discussing my bonus.
Then why kill me? I'm not on their payroll.
They want you eliminated for reasons of their own. The amount is modest, but there is a reward to be claimed upon the confirmation of your death. Although I'm sure I'll miss you, it's time to say goodbye. You can either accept death with dignity or die with regret. It's entirely up to you.
Jill, what happened?
Carlos, Nikolai beat us to the chopper.
I guess this is it then. But I don't want to die in a place like this. This isn't over yet. I'm not giving up, Jill. We still have a chance. Jill, that's it. We've got to find a way out of here, now!
Car's gonna run away, and that's gonna give us an opening to that hatch in front of us.
Missile attack confirmed. Warning. Missile attack confirmed. Emergency level D.
Ha!
All
She said D.
personnel evacuate
It's funny.
immediately.
It's funny because 12-year-old humor. Okay, let's drop down. Okay, so I need to bring Magnum to this. Hold up. Magnum, rounds, rocket launcher, healing. And I'm pretty much ready for the final fight. There's nothing else that I can truly do from this point on. Well, besides avoiding some of the zombies, obviously. Okay, so let me equip the missile launcher because we're gonna need that. And I believe there's a one note lying on the ground somewhere over here. Yeah, I see a note over there. Classified photo file. In my opinion, I feel that it's too early to use this Paracelsus sword. in actual fighting. However, in order to acquire the G-Virus that Umbrella has developed, it will be a great help to us. The power of the rail cannon is satisfactory, but please note that it is still having a few remaining problems. Technology Division Colonel Fraglin Hart. It's time for the final boss fight. First we need to bring the power over here before we're gonna start bringing power to the main cannon.
Checking system.
The final fight with the Nemesis is gonna start the moment we're gonna insert the first battery in.
Checking battery. Warning. There is not enough power to activate the system.
Okay, so now we're putting the first battery in, and that's gonna spawn Nemesis.
Battery connected.
Alright, let's go. Wow. How was my health? Just a low caution, that's fine. Yeah, stop being a prick. Okay, now we need to put the batteries in. So let's start with number 2. Nemesis right now is wounded enough that he needs to retreat to a corner and start feeding on the dead bodies. If he's gonna eat enough, he's gonna return to the fight and the rail cannon is gonna miss him. This is why I'm gonna return back to the Nemesis right now with the Magnum, and I'm gonna basically spam damage to him with the Magnum and the other rounds that I currently have in my inventory. Reload, and just keep on firing. I'm actually gonna have to approach him a little bit, because the grenade launcher rounds, they have a little bit of a limited range. Hey, Shaky. Okay, I don't know where one of the rounds actually went. It just disappeared. And that is essentially a GG.
Warning. System overheating. Entering cooldown mode.
And we still have plenty of ammo, not even counting the shotgun that has been left behind. And now it's time for the most crucial and most amazing scene in the entire game. And just like that, that's the end of final Nemesis, and also pretty much the end of the game. Over the control panel, will you operate? Yes. I have tried to obtain all the notes. I really doubt that I actually managed to do that.
Chill.
I'm gonna have to do a full playthrough
What are you talking about? Don't you hear
of this
that?
game with all the notes.
There's a second chopper, and it's here to rescue you.
But who is it? Who could
But I will
possibly
need
be looking
to
for me?
probably look at the playthrough of that on the internet and learn how to do it before I will post like an official playthrough on YouTube. This playthrough, by the way, goes on YouTube. It's been a good run. There have been a couple mistakes on my side, and RNG was kind of wonky on a different side, but besides that, I think it was a very good playthrough.
Thanks, you saved us.
I couldn't let you die.
Is
I could let you die.
Are you ready to finish this?
And there goes Barry.
Yeah. It's the end.
that's it. Umbrella's going down.
And now we have a rather unfortunate turn of events. It seems that the President and the Federal Council have passed judgment over the civilians of Raccoon City. The President and Federal Council have ruled that the Bacillus Terminate operation is the best course of action for this extreme situation, and have since executed. Based on that fact, Raccoon City has been literally wiped off the map. Current reports have the death toll surpassing the 100,000 mark. Our hearts go out to those poor civilians of Raccoon City.
Okay, guys, it's time to pull out your lighters and just vibe. I don't have a lighter. I don't smoke. I don't even have a lighter as a practical item. Let's think about it. Presented by Capcom. Yep. And then the remake arrived. Yeah, that's a grade B. It's mostly grade B because of how much time it took, and also because of the fact that I have used the first aid sprays. I have used 2 of them, so it's not gonna be A rank, even if I would want it to. Epilogue. Do you have any relatives? When the army officer asked her, Sherry Birkin did not respond, for she has no immediate relatives. Her father and mother died because of the G virus, and so this little girl holds herself within arms and bites her lips tight. She thinks, I'm sure she will come back, she won't forget about me. It's Cheryl, she's currently being interrogated by the US government, and she wants Claire to come back for her. And we're gonna save the game because I want to unlock every single of those cards. It's currently at 6th time when we beat this game. Well, yeah, I think this is gonna be a good time to switch to a chat time for a moment. It was a good playthrough. We're gonna do a summary of the run right now. Enable chat time. Okay, guys. So the playthrough was, like I said, it was pretty good. It's actually fun to do playthroughs like this when I just don't necessarily only strive for. Actually, hold up. There we go. When I don't necessarily only strive for achieving the best results, not getting hit the most, and just, you know, a chill playthrough of the game. It's always nice to do those once in a while. It also allowed me to look at some of the notes that are in the game that I haven't read in like several years now. I'm still believe that I need a lot of practice. I tried in the past to do a no heal runs, and the furthest I have ever got, like no heal permadeath, and the furthest that I ever got was Carlos's part, but I got very easily exterminated by the hunters, sadly. Bad RNG on that one. But besides that, I might actually, on the casual playthroughs, I'm just gonna ignore fighting Nemesis altogether, because it seems like it doesn't bring any, or at least that much of a difference. No, I have not done speedruns, because I know for a fact that speedruns are gonna drain my patience very fast. Speedruns that require a lot of determination, and quite frankly, I do not have that determination in me. So I'm just not gonna do that. Maybe one day I will, but even if I would do speedruns, I would do them, okay, just beat the time that you are doing. Don't go for world records or any stats or anything like that. Just learn the game for your own sake, and that would be the only reason for me to actually go and do that. Okay, so now let's see, because we were talking about smoking a little bit. You quit smoking 3 years ago. Good for you. My history of smoking was pretty short. I basically have smoked like a cigarette or 2, and I was like, yeah, fuck that. I ain't gonna touch that. Don't want that in my life. So yeah. Okay, guys. So the current situation is, if I would take a 15-minute break, we would not have enough time to launch another game and start another playthrough. So I'm basically, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna end the stream earlier here. I'm gonna rate somebody, and then I'm simply going to move on. I'm gonna chill back and sit back and relax. I already see who I can rate, so I'm just gonna proceed with the wee bit of a chat in outro for people who are new to the channel, and for people that are watching this on YouTube as well. So yeah, thank you guys very much for watching me very much today. It's been fun. It's been relaxing. I really enjoyed doing this run. Links to my YouTube, Discord, whatever you guys need, is down below in the panels. If you guys are new to the channel and you enjoyed the show, consider following me on Twitch. If you're watching this on YouTube, consider subscribing, leaving a comment, snapping the like, ringing the bell, all that stuff. And when it comes to form of support, I'm basically currently in a situation when streaming is becoming my main income due to my private circumstances. So if you guys want to support me, you guys can do it on Twitch via Prime Gaming regular Twitch subs. And for those subs, you guys are gonna get nice looking emotes and most important ad-free viewing, and I'm also getting my share. There's also option of bits on Twitch for some unique looking emotes, and for even more direct support, I recommend donations. All links that are being placed in the video description or in the panels down below. Any amount of support is always appreciated. Not want to sound pushy, but if you don't, thank you very much. So yeah, I hope you guys are gonna have a good rest of the Sunday. I'm definitely gonna have a nice chill little Sunday in front of me. I hope you guys are gonna have the same. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna start right on somebody. Tomorrow, I'm gonna continue the playthrough of the Elden Ring. It's gonna be definitely a longer stream than today. But yeah. Anyway, guys, once again, thank you very much. Have a good Sunday. And I'll see you guys tomorrow with Elden Ring, which I invite every single one of you to watch me suffer through that game. Actually, it's not that much suffering. It's actually a pretty good game now that I have the my gear upgraded to a pretty decent level. The game is actually being reasonably challenging. But yeah, that's it for me. Have a good one. See ya.